Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk.
Good afternoon, everyone, or good evening, wherever you're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Good night, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to another edition of the MeK Talk program. Let's hope everything works fine. We have been having some series of thunderstorms here in certain parts of the United States, and it is coming down heavily. It started earlier on this evening. There's a tropical depression over or coming west of Florida. So we're having thunderstorms over here. Let's pray and hope everything goes well with everyone. I think Port County and other counties are on the flood watch. But it's in the hurricane season anyhow. Let's pray and hope everything goes well. I want to say good evening to everyone who's just joined us. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the MeK Talk program. Gigi, good evening to you. Please, everyone, share this program. Share it because it's going to be an exciting program this evening. This evening, we're going to speak about the bus scandal. We're also going to speak about election watch candidate toss-up. We're going to speak about that too. And that is coming on at 8 p.m. U.S. time, 7 p.m. Jamaica time. But in the meantime, we just decided to come on now to speak to us about the bus scandal. There's a lot of things going on in our country. And people are saying that I heard Minister Daryl in a radio program this morning. I want to play that for you. A well-known radio program. And the minister said that he is willing to come on anybody's platform to speak. I try calling the minister. He has answered my phone. Minister Vaz, members of the Jamaican diaspora would love to hear from you, sir, about this bus saga. Come and clear the air, sir. Because since we are spreading propaganda and so forth, you didn't say that, I said it. But you know, you went on the radio and you said that many of us has cannot talk now, I'm on air. I cannot talk now, I'm on air. Go watch it. Go and watch it. Yes. Many of us are not members of any political party, Minister Vaz. And all we want to find out, sir, is the truth. The truth behind all of this. And we must get the truth, Minister. We have to get the truth. We must get the truth. We must get the truth. We, the Jamaican people, demand the truth, sir. And if you can come out and speak to us, it will be much better for all of us. More than we seen papers going around, and according to you, we're speculating, and the Jamaica Gleaner put an article that is not correct. And all sorts of things. I personally think, Minister Vaz, that you should come and speak to us, the Jamaican people, you know, sir. Not only on nationwide, you should go. I think you should come on other programs here. There are many other programs that you can come on, Minister, to speak to us to let us clear the air. We have some questions to ask you. One of the questions that we need to ask you, Minister Val, is that you went in nationwide and you said that the American Transportation Safety inspect all of these buses. I heard my good friend on my other good friend radio station, my good friend Garfield Reed, on Conrad O'Brien's program this morning. And he was speaking about those buses, sir. And when it comes on to the Highway Safety Board, they're not the ones who regulate the school buses in America, sir. So we need to get some clarity on it. And you're saying that a letter was signed by Danville Walker, and now you're saying that is an error in administration error in the letter, because at no time at all should they say new buses. They should say old buses or used buses. There is also a video circulating on social media where the Prime Minister is saying that the bus is for free for the students. And you're saying that the bus is they're gonna cost the children them $50. Which is the truth? Is it gonna cost the children or not gonna cost the children? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't make any sense, rather. You are saying something and the Prime Minister is saying something different. We need some answers from you, sir. There's also things circulating on social media where you put out a press release, Minister Vaz. And there's also a cartoon that was put out on Sunday by the Jamaica Observer. A cartoon stating that bus and taxi men are rapists and thieves. If you put out a press release, Minister Vaz, why is it that you are so inclined to put a cartoon on that press release on your Facebook page? Because the last time I checked, it's still there. It was up to this morning, where the cartoon is saying that the bus and taxi drivers are rapists. Somebody from your ministry, from the Transport Authority, said something like that. And if it was not so, Minister Vaz, why did you see it fit to put it on your Facebook page in a press release to the people of this country about these buses? That is my question to you. There's a series of questions that we need to ask. Number one, in the United States here, when a child is put on the school bus or a child is supposed to be picked up, the family or the mother or the parent have to call the school dispatch to find out where the bus is. You're saying that there will be an app to give to the family, that's what you're saying, to give to the parents to find out at all times where the school bus is? I don't understand something here. I don't understand something here. There was also a video circulating that you showed. You showed the video, Minister Vaz, of you explaining the engine on the transmission of the buses. The last time I checked on your portfolio, sir, check on your background. It never said that you're a mechanic. And one would have believed, hey, speaker man, how you doing? One would have believed that you as a minister would have gotten somebody from the JUTC to explain to the people of this country the engine and the transmission and so forth. You take it upon yourself, Minister Vaz, to explain it to the people of Jamaica, to justify the cause why you bought those buses. You went as far and said that the buses are even on high demand in Canada. No, Minister. That's not true. The Canadians don't want that bus, sir. You have used $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money to buy these school buses. And you expect us not to ask you anything. You expect us to just be quiet. And this morning, you went to Nationwide News and you begun to insult the integrity of well-thinking Jamaicans. Because according to you, we're all PNP. There's nothing wrong in you having a rural school bus system in this country. The question that we need to ask you also, Minister Vaz, in the Jamaica Labour Party 2016 manifesto, when Jamaica's world-class Minister of Education, Rural Reid, was there, $200 million was spent on school buses. We haven't seen those school buses all now. We heard nothing about that $200 million. No one have addressed that $200 million. And you're saying to us that we must not ask the pertinent questions. We, the people of this country, must not ask the pertinent questions about the school buses in Jamaica. Those used school buses, sir. It is all good because according to you, it is an emergency. So you're saying to me when it was put in the Jamaica Labour Party manifesto of 2016 about school buses, it wasn't an emergency then. But now it's an emergency. It's an emergency, sir, according to you, that the Jamaican people must have a school bus system. According to the person who calls the bus and taxi operators rapists and thieves. And the person know themselves who said it. And a member of the public transport sector was there. I saw the video. A person called me from in there. Video called me and showed me the video and showed me the person was there. The person know themselves. It's an emergency now. In an election year. You see it fit at this time. A genius. And you see it fit at this time to purchase 100 and something new old dilapidated buses for the children of this country. Let me make it absolutely clear. I am not in objection to the school buses. What I am in objection with, the minister is not coming clean to the Jamaican people about these buses. And same way, Minister Vaz, you said on Nationwide News this morning that you are willing to come on any media, whether social media or mainstream media, to clear the air, then we are inviting you over to this program here on the MeK Talk program or Reason Ratigan program to come on and speak to us. Come and clear the air. Come and clear the air because we need some answers. We need some answers because what you're saying not adding up. The invoices that we have, the invoices that is out there are not adding up. Or you prepare, Minister Vaz. Or you prepare to make the invoices that is purchased, the purchase of the bus invoices, that is the purchasing of it, the shipment invoices, or you prepare to make them public, Minister Vaz? No wipeout of anything. No doctrine of anything. Or you prepare, Minister Daryl Vaz, to make these invoices public to Jamaicans in Jamaica and Jamaicans in the diaspora. That's all we are saying. We are not in any objection about any school buses. What we need is some clarity. And I'm sure a lot of Jamaicans will have some clarity on this. For those who are just joining us, welcome to the program. Remember, we have some t-shirts for sale. We have some t-shirts for sale. So you can call us off the program and we can tell you all about the t-shirts. These are the t-shirts we have for sale. Where they are? Here they are. Those are the t-shirts we have for sale. We also have MeK Talk Jamaica Election 2025 t-shirts for sale. So you can talk to us about that too. This evening we're also gonna have on our program later on this evening at 7 o'clock Jamaica time, 8 o'clock US time, the Election Watch 2025 candidate toss-up. We're going to speak about that too. But in the meantime, we're speaking about the bus scandal. It does not look good that a government in an election year has so much scandals. And yesterday afternoon, at that big Jamaica Labour Party gospel concert, in the speech given to the Jamaican people by the Prime Minister of this country, until this blessed moment, this Prime Minister has not addressed the issue of the 24 dead babies in this country. The Prime Minister addressed supporters of the Labour Party, and I would say indeed the Jamaican people. And the Prime Minister has not addressed the situation of the 24 dead babies. You hear nothing from Olivia Babsy-Grange. And it begs to ask the question, is it that these people don't give a flying kahuna about the Jamaican people? No, I'm not going crazy. I'm just asking questions. Nobody said anything about it. I want to play a video that was said on Nationwide this morning. Please, I know a lot of people don't like to listen to Nationwide, but I want you to listen to this with Daryl Vaz on it. Let's play this video here now. I want you to listen to this. Just a moment here. Here we go.
On the front page this morning, continuing to focus on the
Just a moment, please, everybody.
On the front page this morning, continuing to focus on the rural school bus program, Transport Minister Daryl has strongly dismissed a Sunday Gleaner report that suggested improper procedures were followed in the importation of 110 school buses into Jamaica. Describing the article as part of a conspiracy, Minister Vaz refuted the allegation that the company El Hydro was not properly licensed or certified to bring in the vehicles. In a statement issued Sunday, Minister Vaz made it clear that the Minister of Transport was the officially documented and licensed importer of the buses. He explained that El Hydro was authorized to handle the importation because it serves as the exclusive agent in Jamaica and the wider Caribbean for the manufacture of the specific bus model selected for the National School Bus Program. He further clarified that El Hydro had received the necessary approvals from the Trade Board to oversee the logistics of the importation process. However, he stressed that the company was not required to be registered as a used car dealer, as the buses were not being brought in for resale, but rather for direct deployment in a government initiative. And the Transport Minister, Daryl Vaz, joins us now. Good morning to you.
Morning to you, Tana. Morning to you, George. Morning to your listeners.
Morning.
Thank you so much for joining us here on Nationwide this morning. Just to clarify, Minister Vaz, the role that El Hydro played in the importation process and why they were selected as the logistics facilitator for the buses.
An unsolicited proposal was received from El Hydro. It was evaluated. They clearly showed that they were the manufacturer dealer representative for the two types of buses that we are buying, Blue Bus and Thomas Bus, which are the two major buses that are used in the North American school bus system. That document was reviewed. It went to the PPC. PPC gave approval. It went to Cabinet. Cabinet gave approval. We have already been requested for all the documentation.
Hold on a minute there for me. At no time at all did the minister said that this portion of these school buses went out for tender, you know. At no time at all. And I'm yet to be corrected on this. Did the minister say to the Jamaican people in an interview that there was they send the bus out for tenure, the contract out for tenure? At no time at all did the minister said that. Listen to some of what the minister is saying.
By at least two agencies, and those are being put together, and all information will be released in the proper format because there's absolutely nothing to hide. I want to go further to say that the Sunday Gleaner headline, followed by today's article, I consider to be part of the conspiracy to badmouth and to continue with the evil, wicked comments that are being made on the platforms and on social media by the opposition and their co-conspirators.
Let me make something absolutely clear to you, Daryl Vaz. I am not a core conspirator of the People's National Party. I am a Jamaican. And you, Minister Daryl Vaz, is a servant of the people of this country. And we have a right to ask any questions. We have a right to ask the questions, the pertinent questions. And we're going to do that. So don't go on radio, mainstream radio, and talk about the People's National Party co-conspirators. I am not one. I'm sure Wilfred Rattigan is not one. And I'm sure so many others are not any. So what you're saying, that you must just purchase the buses, when we know that at a certain age or a certain mileage, those school buses in America is parked. It's park. They park them. Play in Jamaica and part of them park them kind of no good. And you're saying to us that you see it fit to spend $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money. That $1.4 billion, yes, is good for have a school bus system, but that $1.4 billion could have spent on our teachers to upgrade our classrooms, give them some air conditioning and solar systems, pay our teachers better, provide some books and pencils for students going back to school come September. But you see it fit, Minister Vaz, to spend $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money, because as far as you see it, it's nothing to you. We must just, you can't just spend it because what? It is on your hand. And we, the people, must not ask Daryl Vaz about anything. Who are we to ask you? Because we are co-conspirators. Are you calling the Jamaica Gleaner a co-conspirator of the People's National Party too? $3 trillion of taxpayers' money unaccountable for in this country. And by the way, where is that $200 million that in 2015, in 2016 rather, in the manifesto of the Jamaica Labour Party, you all have decided to spend $200 million on school buses. Where is that $200 million? Was it spent on the Royal Reed? And you said it's an urgency for you to spend that $1.4 billion. It wasn't an urgency then in 2016 to find a rural bus system for this country? Why now? Why in 2025 is an urgent issue? And for the person who called the bus and taxi operators rapists, according to you, obviously there wasn't raping anybody in 2016 then. But now they're raping people. Honestly, where these people are going with Jamaican people? Huh? You see it fit, Daryl Vaz. It's an urgency it's an urgency now to spend $1.4 billion. But in your manifesto in 2016, under the leadership of Royal Reed, $200 million was either set aside for school buses or was spent to get school buses. And we haven't seen any. Listen to some of Daryl Vaz, what he's saying. Hold on for me. I'm going to play this here.
Everybody in Jamaica knows that I'm one of the most accessible ministers, and I don't run and I don't hide.
Okay. You are one of the most accessible ministers to speak to anybody. Well, I have been calling your phone for morning. I want you to come on social media, Mr. Vaz, and speak to us on social media. Let us question you about the school buses. Let us question you about the invoices. Come on social media, Minister Vaz. Speak to us. If you're listening to me now, sir, my number is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. You can call me via WhatsApp if you want. I can call you back if you want to. I've been calling your number, Mr. Vaz. Non-stop. You just said on Nationwide that you are one of the most accessible ministers known. And since you are so accessible, Minister Vaz, I would like for you, sir, to come on this program and explain to us all the lies that we have been spreading about these school buses. Talk to us about it. Speak the truth about it, Minister Vaz. You said on Nationwide that you're the most accessible minister known. Let's listen to some more of what Mr. Vaz was saying.
Regardless of what the situation is, the reporter in that Gleaner article contacts me regularly by WhatsApp, in and out of hours, to deal with portfolio responsibilities. Silence. The only thing that transpired was a letter or email from the Gleaner on Thursday night at 7 something, I think 7:34 p.m., not to the PS, but to the public relations arm of my ministry, setting out those questions and asking for the responses to be done by 4 o'clock on Friday. It was responded to say that we would do so in the time that we can. And the fact that that was sent us on a Thursday night with 13 questions and with a deadline with less than 24 hours shows clearly to me that that all was orchestrated to make sure they could go with the headline on the story on Sunday, because they had followed the protocols of contacting the person or the ministry to do with this particular matter.
Minister Vaz, just pause up. Just pause. No, hold on. I just wanted to clarify something.
Let me just finish, make an important point.
Yes.
That article was reposted on every PNP page within minutes of Sunday morning. Yes?
So hold on for me now, Minister Vaz. Hold on for me. If the Jamaica Gleaner, Daryl Vaz, listen to me. We're not any idiots in this country now. If the mainstream Jamaica newspaper that is in existence from 18-something, put out an article that catch the eyes of the Jamaican people, what is wrong with them posting it all over the place? Why didn't your people from the Labour Party post it on Labour Party's website? Huh? Is it that we must not speak about this, sir? Is it that we must just see a Jamaica Gleaner article and cut our eyes and pass it because it's nothing? It's all good and dandy that you must spend $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money. It's all over PNP websites. What sort of nonsense is this? Huh? You need to explain to the people of Jamaica how their money was spent. It's not your money. It is not your money. And the Jamaican people have a right to put the article anywhere they want to put it. They have a right to send it to the BBC. They have a right to send it to CNN, to Al Jazeera, to MSNBC. The Jamaican people have a right to put the article anywhere they want to put it. So why are you upset over it? Why are you upset because the people of this country decide to put the article over everywhere else? Over PNP website or TR website or UIC website or NDM website. Why are you so upset over it? Minister Vaz, come on. Be a man. Come and explain to the Jamaican people, how did you spend $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money? We think you didn't spend it wisely. We think that something went on and we need clarity on it. And all we're asking for is the clarity. Listen to some more of what this.
So I'm just saying, without fear of contradiction, that this is all part of a conspiracy to try and badmouth the buses, and it's not going to work because...
Stop chatting nonsense. Stop talking nonsense, Minister Vaz. Try and badmouth what buses? Huh? Let me make it absolutely clear. We are not against the rural bus system. We're all for it. I can repeat it again. I am not against the rural bus system. I am all for it. It's good and dandy to have a rural bus system. Why didn't you have this in 2016, Mr. Vaz? Because it is clearly stated in the Jamaica Labour Party manifesto in 2016. We need clarity. And you need to answer to us. Since you are so accessible, you, Minister Vaz, must come on social media. Pick anybody. I'm inviting you on the MeK Talk program, sir. Come and speak to us on the MeK Talk program. Or Regent Rattigan program. Come and speak to us. To clarify this bus system here. We need some answers. Listen to some more what he's saying.
99.9% of Jamaica supports it because it is a good transformative policy that will help all of rural Jamaica.
I wanted to ask you though, because I hear you speaking very strongly against the gleaner. I mean, is the gleaner today could be nationwide tomorrow for some other reason. I'm just saying. But hold on. Let me make the point. So I'm saying, you know that there's still, notwithstanding the clarity that you have sought to provide, and notwithstanding how accessible you have been and forthcoming about this bus issue, there are still some people who are not clear on the facts as you presented them. So don't you believe that the questions by the gleaner and the line that they have taken to ask these questions are just part of their journalistic endeavors? Why would you go as far as to say it's a part of a conspiracy?
I say so because the gleaner has been at every press briefing, every press conference. When I made a statement in Parliament,
One moment, please. One moment.
what is happening, what this, what that, and it is something that I do as a formula with my opposition spokespersons, my colleague members of Parliament on all portfolio responsibilities. And I find it very strange that from the Prime Minister announced the buses in March of this year, not one single solitary question has been raised with me, on record or off record, in Parliament or out of Parliament, as it relates to the buses.
Because none of us, neither the Jamaica Gleaner, nor persons on social media, we did not know you were going to buy some old buses from the United States, sir. So how can we come and ask you questions? And one more thing, you never put out those things for tenure, that nobody else can get the license to buy the buses. So what are you trying to say, Daryl Vaz? Let's see some more of this, please.
I do believe that it is not all Jamaicans. Some of them are clean-hearted, well-thinking, and they too have questions, and those questions will be answered. So I want to separate that in terms of good Jamaican citizens that want to find more information. But definitively, the attacks on the buses by the opposition from day one is just downright unacceptable, and the methodology and the way that they're doing it.
Minister Vaz.
Hold on there for me, Lady Tana Thomas. Let me ask this minister something here. Let me put this here, sir. Let me ask this minister something. Minister Daryl Vaz, you're saying that bad mind, that we, the Jamaican people, are bad mind. Bad mind for what? Huh? Bad mind for what? We bad mind you for what? You don't understand these people? Do you know the meaning of the word minister, Mr. Vaz? In Latin? The meaning of the word minister in Latin means servant of the people, you know. It's our money, and not your money. You are treating that $1.4 billion as if your personal money. It is our money. Why didn't you transfer that $1.4 billion into the coffers of the Ministry of Education for them to fix up some schools and pay our teachers better in this country? So you're saying to us that we must not ask you any question because you have done that. We must just let it slide because Daryl is the Don. Huh? We must not make it slide because your former leader, Edward George Philip Siag, had this to say.
All of a sudden, everybody turned on. You better learn that in any organization, it's only one done by rule. And today I say to them, the door is open to retrieve your position. Take a candle, sing a Sankey, and find your way back home.
Well, in this case, the only damn gun rule in this case is we, the Jamaican people, because we pay you. The only damn gun rule in this case is we, the people of this country, because we pay you, Minister Vaz, and we demand answer from you. We are the only dons in Jamaica. Not the Jamaica Labour Party or the People's National Party. Not Andrew Holness, nor Mark Golding. We are the dons. Let that be clear. This is some more of the.
It was mentioned in the headline, or rather was the headline, that El Hydro was not a certified dealer for new and used motor vehicles. Why did that not matter in this particular circumstance?
So let me just remind.
Then hold on there. Why is it El Hydro wasn't the same letter that was signed by Danville Walker giving them the permission to purchase these buses? What the dickens is going on in this country? What is really going on in this country? Ladies and gentlemen, remember to like, share, and subscribe to the channel, no? Like, share, and subscribe to this channel for me, no, please. Share up the channel. Share the live feed to everybody, please. Because at 8 o'clock, we're going to have election watch conversation with Conrad O'Brien, Victor Cummings, and other guests that is coming on. But we're starting the program now. What is really going on in this country? Listen to some more of what Tana Thomas asked Mr. Vaz, and Mr. Vaz answering her.
Your listeners, I was a founding president of the Jamaica Used Car Dealer Association in 1993. I was part of the one who worked with the government at that time in terms of putting in place a used car policy. A used car certification, which is done annually, and it is given by the trade board, is for used car or used vehicle dealers who are trading in motor vehicles, meaning they are importing, they are stocking, and they are selling. They would then have certain criteria that they would have to meet. In this situation here, this is a specialized vehicle, which is a school bus, which is being ordered for the government, paid for by the government, and is going to be maintained by the government. So it's a completely different arrangement and transaction. And therefore, they are the ones who are supplying the buses. The buses are being bought and paid for by the government of Jamaica. And that's where it ends. They are the supply.
Hold on here. They're the one who is buying the buses.
Of the buses that they are bringing in, and oversight of everything else is by the government of Jamaica through the ministry and through JUTC.
Minister Vaz, hold the line. Hold the line.
So,
We're going to take a break. We're speaking to the Minister of Transport, Daryl Vaz, on the latest developments in relation to the rural school bus program. Welcome back to Nationwide this morning. You're tuned into our discussion segment, The Front Page, having a conversation with the Minister of Transport, Daryl Vaz, on the latest developments in relation to the rural school bus program. Welcome back to the program, Minister Vaz.
Donna, George, I just want to say something to put things in perspective in terms of where we are and where we are going. The government took a decision earlier this year that we would not go into September 25 school year without providing a rural school bus.
Okay. Hold on there for me. Hold on there for me, people. Going back to something here. You said that the government take a decision earlier this year that you will not go into September 2025 without a rural bus system. My question to the Honest Administration tonight is, where is that $200 million that you spoke about in your manifesto? Okay? It is also, it was in the Glean, in the Observer, with Grace McLean and the former minister, the embattled former minister of Education, Rural Reid, $200 million for a bus system. Where is that $200 million? Where is that $200 million? And now you're saying to me, to us Jamaicans, it's an emergency in 2025. It wasn't an emergency then in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. It wasn't an emergency then. It was never an emergency in those times. It was an emergency today. In 2025, it's an emergency. $200 million unaccountable for. $200 million. So tell me something. What is really going on? Why is it that you're saying it's an emergency now? That your government, because you're part of the cabinet, Daryl Vaz, your government has taken an emergency decision. An emergency decision to purchase the buses now in 2025. take with her? What do you really take us for in this country? What you all really take us for in this country? What do you really take us for in this country? It wasn't an emergency in 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. But 25 is an emergency now. Something not adding up. Listen to some more of what Tana said to him.
This is something that I've been trying to do from 2023 when I took the portfolio responsibility. I went to cabinet and was sent back because every model that I work was going to cost the government of Jamaica between $8 and $20 billion per year in subsidy. We thought about using a specialized fleet within the public transportation system, paying them full fare and dedicating a service to the school children. It came out at 8 billion. Tried another one, it came out at 15, came out at from 8 to 20. So we decided we have to find something as an emergency because we're not going to go to September 25 with what the children have to go through, on top of which we were very concerned about the statistics that the JCF put out, which is 60 children dead and 700 injured in rural Jamaica over the last few years. So what we did was to see what we could implement in September. The only available possibility was to use the North American bus system, the U.S. bus system.
That's a lie. That is a lie from the pit of hell. And you, Minister Valls, know that's a lie. There's a company, I forgot the name of it, that Adam Stewart is a part of. The same company that bring along with the Chinese. As a matter of fact, forget about that company. Why didn't you go to the Chinese, Mr. Vaz, and ask them to bring you some buses, some electrical buses? For those who are watching Reason Erotic on Saturday, he shows us the buses. Huh? Since you don't want to go down to Toyota, Jamaica, why didn't you approach the Chinese for them to give us some buses that can be used here in Jamaica because of the rugged terrain? And you're saying to me that there was nobody else but the North American people? Are we trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool, Minister Vaz? Surely not us. We are the dons in this country, not the Labour Party or the PNP. In this case, not the Labour Party. We are the dons in this country. We run things. Things don't run we. You are the servant of the people of this country. And we need answers from you. And for those journalists in Jamaica, you need to do some investigative journalism work and ask some serious questions. I know sometimes when you get to ask the questions, you want to ask the questions, you're being called down by those who are in authority. But I want to say this again, Minister Vaz, you said on Nationwide this morning that you're accessible to anybody. I am asking you this afternoon at 7:26, 6:26 in Jamaica. Can you make yourselves available for the MeK Talk program? Can you call into the program if you want to call into the program, sir? Answer to the people of the Jamaican diaspora. 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Answer to that. Call into us. I'm going to ask you some questions. I want you to listen to some more of what Mr. Tavares said.
Which is considered the gold star globally of school buses. And we made a decision also that whatever we were going to implement was a fit-for-purpose system, meaning buses that are specifically designed and manufactured for the safety of school children.
And speaking of that, Minister Vaz, on the matter of safety, the Gleaner reported yesterday as well that the pre-shipment inspection certificates were waived for the buses, with the trade board noting that the motor vehicle, allow me to finish and then I'll allow you to respond as well, that the Motor Vehicle Import Committee granted this under what they described as compelling circumstances. So I wanted to ask if the pre-shipment inspection certificates were waived and the compelling circumstances that led to this.
Absolutely. So I'll get to that. Let me just finish what I was saying. So phase one was what we called an emergency. And the quickest and easiest methodology was to bring them from the United States. The second phase is going to be to complete the rollout of the 600 and odd schools, because this is only 258. And now that we have this 110, we now have all the time to properly scour the globe and look at all the options that may be available that would be time, would take time. Either time.
Hold on there for me. You have from 2016, the Wholeness Administration had from 2016, from 2016 to what I said, to look all over the globe. Why you decide to do it now? Why are you deciding to do it now? You know, the more I listen to this thing, the more I realize that these people take us for a bunch of idiots. The more I listen to these people, is the more I realize that these people take us for a bunch of kuno mono. What on earth is going on? Listen to some more of this. It's now 7:29 at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Jamaica time. We have Election Watch 2025. Listen to this.
To manufacture whatever it is. The bottom line is that we are not sold solely on this methodology, because obviously it has its challenges in terms of the door and left-hand drive, etc. But this was a decision made to be in a position to roll out in September 25, and this was the only option available to meet the timeline. Mm-hmm. So I want to make that clear. So this is not the next phase doesn't have to be an extension of these buses, particular buses. We will now go and do the proper research, meaning spend the time to look through the globe, look at Asia, look at Europe, look at UK, look at all the jurisdictions and see what they do and what are the comparisons in terms of what we have in Jamaica. So I wanted to make that point. The other point that I want to make now is again reminding you my previous position, other than in my current position, which was in the automobile industry. The Department of Transport in the United States sets criteria for all states to follow in relation to the annual and in some cases biannual inspection.
That is not true. And I'm yet to be corrected. That is not true. The American Transportation Board, or whatever they call it, do not do such thing, Minister Vaz. That is not true, sir.
of all school buses.
Mm-hmm.
Those are by certified persons, companies in each state that has the recognition of the Department of Transport. All of these buses have 2025 inspection, meaning that they have passed to be able to be fit and proper to run in the United States of America. Therefore, that is a specialized
Hold on there for me.
inspection for a specialized vehicle.
Hold on there.
Secondly, we sent a team up there from the ministry and JUTC engineers, because we have a fleet of hundreds of buses.
Don't the very judge gave me sound frustrated and look frustrated. Then if you send people from JUTC to the United States to inspect all of these buses, why did you come out to explain the engines and so forth of the buses? Why didn't you let the mechanic do the work, sir? Why did you come out to explain the Cummings engine and the Cummings transmission, the Thomas and the Thomas that? Why didn't you let the mechanic from JUTC, sir, explain to the Jamaican people the particular of the buses, the engines? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you do that, Mr. Vaz? Since you send people from JUTC, or whatever you want to call it, up to wherever in the United States, where you send it? You send them to Arizona? You send them to Chicago, you send them to Florida. Where did you send them? And why didn't they come out and explain to the people of Jamaica when you have this big camera thing out there about the buses, sir? Let me make something clear again this afternoon. The MeK Talk program, and I can speak on the behalf of my good friend Wilfred Rattigan, we are not against the school bus system. The more we dig, the more we find some stuff. We're not adding up with what Daryl Vaz is saying. It is not adding up. The more we dig deeper, the more we get deeper in a river and dump. Something not adding up. And the minister need to come and make it clear to us. Don't drop your word and fling your word here and there. And go pass about bad man. Nobody no bad man here. I feel me money to spend. And I feel your money. We, the people of this country, money is being spent, not yours. Damn rude and out of order. This is some more of this nonsense that this man is talking to us.
So they know exactly what to look for. Thirdly, when the buses arrived here, they have to be inspected by the Island Traffic Authority in order for a certificate of fitness to be issued.
Hello. No go down there with the Island Traffic Authority. No go down there with it. Do not go down that road. Because we know the Island Traffic Authority. All them want is some drink of rum. And a nanny. And what they call it, a Shira. And Michael and a Eddie. And things go on underneath the table. So no go down there with about no Island Traffic Authority. You think Island Traffic Authority gonna say that this bus can't pass? Listen to them. Who are trying to fool in this country? Who are trying to fool in this country? Minister Vaz, if you are so accessible, sir, come on this program. I can put up my number. See my number here. Come on this program, explain to us, sir. Come and talk to us. Because I tried to call you, didn't answer your phone. Come and talk to us, sir. We, the people of this country, know that the Island Traffic Authority is not a goody two shoes place. Not a goody two shoes place, and we know that too. So stop going on the road with me. Because we're not fool. We're not idiots in this country, sir. Don't the very George Davis look frustrated? Because you're lying to the people of the country, sir. This is some more of Mr. Vaz.
So that they can be registered to drive on the roads. That's 3 inspections. The reason for the waiver of the trade board is that trade board has appointed a private outfit overseas that does use vehicles.
Hold on there. Is it first me hearing this? The reason for this is because the trade board have companies overseas. Lamb of God says with a hand, Father God, I stretch my hand to thee. No other help I have but you, O Lord. If you should withdraw thy hand from Jamaica, Father God, where would our people go under these people, them who they try to turn me an idiot? Father, my heart grieve for my country. My heart grieve for my nation, Daddy Jesus. My heart grieve for my people, Father God. Hey, mama, mi, mo, mo. No, sir. My heart grieve for my country. Jesus, have mercy, God. Can people so wicked and lie? No, man. What is going on in this country? You send people overseas. Oh, Jesus, have mercy, God. Let's see some more of this. Because, hello, this is getting so... I don't know what to say. This is getting to my head. It is getting to my head. It don't look good. It don't look good. It don't smell good. This is some more of Daryl Vaz.
All of the vehicles coming from Japan and those places, they are not sanctioned by the Department of Transport in relation to school buses, and there is a completely inferior inspection as it relates to buses. They inspect used motor vehicles across the board, and we import maybe 1,000, 2,000 a month. So that's what they do, and therefore it would have been a waste of taxpayers' money, because the report that they would generate would not come to the criteria that is required by the Department of Transport, as they are not certified in relation to school buses. So again, I tick all the boxes. You know why? Because I know my name is the easiest name to call. And therefore, anything that Daryl Vaz does, he does it not only to the best of his ability, but he makes sure that he ticks off all the boxes that are required to make sure that in this case we get value for money. They talk about these buses were decommissioned. Again, another wicked, evil piece of information. All of them have 2025 inspection stickers by the Department of Transport, appointed inspectors in every state that they were bought from. Yes? So
hold on there for me now. Hold on there for me. Me not investigate the one there now. My question to Minister Vaz: when you purchased these buses, were they in operation? Were they driving on the roads in Arizona, in Chicago, and in Florida? And then they set off of the road and they decided to sell them for the transport people them up here in the United States to pass them as 2025. Something not up here. Something not adding up. You're saying to me that all of them had stickers on it. So 2025, they pass as roadworthy. From where? In here in the United States? Here in the United States? So if the bus park, hold on for me, because me not so bright, you know. I don't so bright at all. My head thick. I'm not taking your calls right now, please. Tell me something here. He said that those buses pass inspection of 2025. Where the buses are parked. They're not using. They're not using. So tell me something now. How is it that you not tell us that the bus them? No, sir. Ay, Jesus. Something not up here. Hold on there. Listen to some more of him. This is some more, yeah.
That is absolute rubbish. And secondly, they have Cummings diesel engines that have a life of up to 500,000 miles, and a Allison transmission, one of the best transmissions known, and Cummings diesel engines, internationally renowned. The highest mileage on a bus is 170,000 kilometers. The lowest is about 60,000. They are doing 15 to 20,000 miles per year because they travel in the morning and the evening and are not regular buses that are plying the routes 12 to 18 hours a day. Therefore, if you do the math, you will see that these bus engines and transmissions have between 10 and 15 years of life left for the Jamaican people to benefit from. I go further. The average age of the buses is 10 years old. That's the average, 10 to 11 years old. Our public transportation system, as we speak now, the average age is 14 years. Before I brought in the 270 new buses, the average age of JUTC buses in the fleet was 14 years. And the coaster and other buses that you see in the public transportation are as much as 18 years old. So this would be the newest old buses in the public transportation fleet for the children of Jamaica, rural Jamaica. And let me just say that this government and this minister is not going to import any buses, whether coaster or any other bus, that is not fit for purpose and designed specifically for the safety of the children, especially in light of our roads, in light of how our people drive, and the terrain and interiors in Jamaica.
To the cost now, Minister Vaz, that $1.4 billion, it has become a talking point in debates with some people arguing that the buses will cost $1.4 billion. Can you clarify what the $1.4 billion covers?
Again, I've done it about 5 times, and I'm going to do it again for you. And if I have to do it 50 times, I'm going to do it. And if I have to go on a program for the next 3 months, 24/7, 365, I'll do it, because guess what? It's important.
Come on my program. Come on my program, Minister Vaz. We need you over here.
The $1.4 billion is the same $1.4 billion that the PNP is proposing to spend to give 20,000 families $2,500 a week paid to the taxi man or the whoever man, I don't know. This situation is different. We are buying assets, 110 buses. We have to pay inland freight to get them to the locations, most of them Miami or New York, which is quite an expensive feat. We have to pay sea freight to get them to Jamaica. That also is expensive based on the size and the dimensions of the buses. Then we have to pay duty, albeit concessionary duty for government. Then we are buying 1 year worth of spare parts. Then we are putting...
Hold on there for me now. Hold on there for me. We're not buying 1 year of spare parts. Are you going to explain to us how the 1 year spare parts going? Because I'm getting information about something here anyway. That some high top Tavares up in a Montego Bay, who's a part of Montego Bay Metro, him involved in these buying of parts, you know. Listen to some more of the minister, the world-class minister of transportation and science.
In place a service contract for 3 years that is to the specifications that are being carried out by the Department of Transport in the United States of America. So we're not changing that. That also is quite expensive. We are putting in a cashless system in every bus. We are putting in the technology, which consists of several varying different pieces of technology in order for the parents to be able to track their children, the schools, and of course, for the government to be able to monitor the bus.
Hold on. Daryl Vaz, come on. Minister Vaz, you do something right now. You're saying to me that every single parent in Jamaica who have a child going to school gonna have an app on their phone to track the school buses? If the great United States don't have that, if the bus was to come pick up my son, and I don't see the bus, I call the dispatch, and the dispatch asks the bus where the bus is. What is really going on here? Hi, Jesus.
Geofence it so we know where the bus is and if the bus comes off the route. So again, it is disingenuous to say that it is $1.4 billion for the buses and you could buy 100 poster bus. I'm going to make a statement here. Regardless of what the cost is, if it saves one child's life come September morning from either death or injury, I will stand up and defend the program and the implementation of the program to its fullest, because government has one responsibility. This should have been done decades ago, but that is water under the bridge. Made a commitment in 2023 when I became transport minister that I was going to do this. The government has mandated me to do it. The government has supported me to do it. In finding the funds. And as I said before, we had to do this in a short timeline. And therefore, we had to make certain decisions that we had to make based on the fact that we had made a commitment that we are rolling it out in September.
Quick one before you go, and we're well over time, but let's see if you can answer this, fire off a quick answer to this one for me. Much has been made about the emergency nature of the procurement, and you would have said something to answer that question, but restate the emergency nature of this for me.
The government of Jamaica took a decision that we are not going to wait. We have to, in the interest of the safety and security of the children in rural Jamaica, implement a school bus system in September 25. Everybody in Jamaica knows that if you were to go out to tender, etc., you're talking 2-3 years by the time the process is over. We did it. We followed the rules. We got PPC approval and cabinet approval. We treated it as an emergency, and I will defend it to my death. If it is that in the second round, when we have more time, we can do and go wider and see what else is available and whether there's any cost savings to that, glory. But right now, September morning, nothing and nobody and no amount of evil words and evil thoughts are going to stop it.
Last one is this. Many people are making much of the fact of the use of the word new in a letter from the trade board chairman in response to you and the bus purchase. Clarify that for us.
I can only indicate that is either administrative error or oversight. The Prime Minister announced it in Parliament in his budget presentation as used buses. Everything that I've said is refurbished buses. The licenses, everyone.
So hold on there. So why did Danville Walker sign the letter as used buses then, as new buses then? Listen to me. I can't listen to more of this. I cannot listen to more of this because this is something that's gonna drive me up the wall. Let me stop listening to any more of this. This is ridiculous. I want you to listen to something else here though that I don't understand. He's saying something, and the Prime Minister of Jamaica is sounding something different. Listen to this, please, about the bus fares of these school buses.
You're going to get 7 school buses that will be serving some of the remote areas of the parish. And I'm certain that the children of this parish will be very happy to be able to use those buses. And of course, those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare.
Schoolers only. $50 each way. Bruh. 100 Jamaican dollars per day per student.
No, tell me something now. Jesus. Father, I stretch my hand to you, dear God Almighty. No. Can somebody tell me something here now? Who would I lie? Is it the Prime Minister line or is Tavares line? One say free and one say $50. So which one we must believe? The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030 until our guests that come on. 954-529. Oh, Jesus have mercy. No, I can't play about this thing here because I never hear right. Let me play about this.
You're going to get 7 school buses that will be serving some of the remote areas of the parish. And I'm certain that the children of this parish will be very happy to be able to use those buses. And of course, those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare.
Schoolers only. $50 each way. Bruh. 100 Jamaican dollars per day per student.
Hey, man feel lie, but lad man. Hey, them say you have 3 level of lie, you know. Them say you have 3 level of lie. Them say 3 level of lie. You have lie, you have damn lie, and damn blasted lie. God, through my love. No, man.
I don't know who to believe.
No, sir. No, sir. I want that clip you. I want that clip you will play that. When that clip you will play that.
But not only that, don't you realize that George Davis was a bit perturbed in what the man was saying?
And when him perturbed, when I gone bad, then again, me here don't off with Pan Western Centermas. I talk one way if you apologize about Mark Golden. You know, so Mark Golden not to argue with him. Mark Golden can't just say to him, say, come James Roberts, so may I pay your fare. We are going to Miami.
You can't go to Miami.
Just say that to Miami.
I heard
that's
him.
I
was asking some questions.
Just simply say, come here, pay your fare. Come, we are going to Miami. Come, we are shopping. God.
Dear God.
Hey, some people now no shame, you know, Jeffrey. Mighty God. Free of cost. $100 both ways. $50 both ways. Free of cost. No, man. You know, then we have a festival song, and it's winning, you know. It go like this. She stop, she go, she stop. She stop, she go, she stop, she go. Stop and go. God. No, man. That one a week. That one I take the cake. Yes, I don't want to be a crew.
I tell you something, you know. This minister here is, you know, I can't say what I want to say. My good
well, me can say this. If he continue, the United States government is going to ask him a few questions.
Because he's saying that the American transportation, whatever, certify the bus them.
Oh,
so if the bus then park up, how the American transportation say they can certify the bus?
Well, no, man. Me tell people say he might lose his visa again because of the exam him, you know. Right? He might walk down a slippery slope.
I said, don't you trouble Zion.
Let me tell you, you know.
Thank you so much. I've had a program coming up, Election Watch 2025. Candidate talk coming up.
Yes.
Conrad O'brien and
just before I go.
Yes, sir.
You know what Andrew Wellness is doing? He's playing with his seat. His seat is not as safe as he believes, and he's playing around. Meany, tickle in the book of Daniel, wearing the balance and found wanted. Eh?
If you lose, you know, that's very good if you go sit down now.
Full time. Time come. Take care. You take care, Jeffrey. Take care.
Right. Before I let my guests them come on, I can play about this video here. Because I find it very funny.
You're going to get 7 school buses that will be serving some of the remote areas of the parish. And I'm certain that the children of this parish will be very happy to be able to use those buses. And of course, those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare. Those buses will be free of cost to them in terms of bus fare.
Schoolers only. $50 each way. 100 Jamaican dollars per day per student.
Now, tell me something now. The Prime Minister said be free of cost. And Daryl says $50. I said, don't you trouble Zion. Before I make my guests them come on, I'm gonna say to you all, remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the MeK Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. I want to play one song for Daryl Vaz and the Prime Minister. Hold on, I can play the song here. Mama Mimo. Hey! Prime Minister Holness and Daryl Vaz, if your conscience set you free, pray on. Let me invite our guests up into the studio now. I have with me Dr. Karen Dunkley, political analyst, along with my good friend Sir Victor Cummings, one of Jamaica's pioneer who continue to fight for justice for the people of Jamaica. Dr. Dunkley, you're the one hosting this program tonight. Because if I continue, I may pray the song, if your conscience set you free, Andrew, pray on. So, you know, unmute your mic, Dr. Dunkley, and take it away from Jeffrey Tavares.
Thank you so much, Jeffrey. It's
okay,
all right,
go ahead. Yes,
you know. You're not hearing? Oh,
yeah, hearing it now. Hearing it. Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
Greetings and salutations. Good. Greetings. Good to see you, Victor. How are you?
Giving thanks in all things.
Is Victor hearing us?
Yes, yes. Are you seeing him?
Jeffrey, thanks for including us. Yes, I can see Victor. I can see everyone. And it's really good to be here. I see you as usual. You are carrying the MeK talk far and wide. We appreciate having lived in America, having intellectual element around the conversation, election watch. And Jeffrey, you and I have been arguing and fighting about these candidates. And I said, let's take it to the people. Let's take it to the people. Because on that day, one of us will have some tissues, Jeffrey, and I don't think I'm hopeful, right? We're all hopeful. So, Victor, let me introduce you formally because you're such a humble person. I happen to have known Victor for many, many years, and Victor is a former member of Parliament. He is by training and by career an attorney at law, as well as a former state minister for agriculture. So welcome, Mr. Victor Cummings, Esquire. Very good to see you, and thank you for being here. That's good. Victor, let's make sure we're hearing you. Are we hearing him?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. So, Jeffrey, what we want to do today, because we know we cannot cover all 14 parishes, I've actually brought some information. I think Conrad is also supposed to be on, but I want us just to live in the in Cornwall today. And so I want for us to look at St. James, Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, Hanover, and Westmoreland. And so you might remember from our lessons growing up in Jamaica, we have Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey. And I chose Cornwall, being very selfish, because my fondest memories of Jamaica to this day are in St. Elizabeth, growing up with my grandparents. That's where both my parents are from, Eldersley, St. Elizabeth. And I said, if we have to start somewhere, we're absolutely going to begin in Cornwall, because St. Elizabeth, Sainty, as we call it. Conrad, good to see you.
Hi, how are you doing? Good to see you too.
Doing well. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Conrad O'Brien, and he likes to tell me, you know, it's O'Brien. And we know him. He's a friend of the show for MeK Talk. Certainly, I met you, Conrad, years ago during my role as a diaspora rep. And he is a talk show host for Straight Up on Newstalk. So welcome to you, Conrad.
Indeed, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Good. Yes, go ahead, Victor.
But I have to interrupt before you start that. Remember, former trade administrator. So for the trade,
hold on for me, Sir Victor. So So Victor, hold a minute.
Coming in.
You're breaking up.
Okay.
You're breaking up, Sir Victor. You have to repeat yourself. You're breaking up a while ago, sir.
Well, I was asking Karen before started, saw you talk about the buses, and I put on my trade.
No. Hold on for me, Sir Victor. Sir
Where
Victor,
yeah,
hold on
he's
a minute.
breaking up.
We're not hearing you clearly at all. Are you in Portland at the moment?
No, I'm not in Portland. So you want to log in?
No, but your internet is going in and out, so I don't know what's going on. We're not getting you clearly at all.
All right. I lost the phone with.
Let's while Sir Victor fixes thing, let's see if we can hear Conrad O'Brien from Newstalk. Conrad?
Hey, hi Jeffrey, how you doing? And let me greet the panel. Well, I must greet my friend.
Hold on for me, Conrad. Conrad, hold on for me. You know, we only can see half of your face.
All right. Are you seeing me any better now?
I think you need to set your phone in an angle.
Are you seeing me better? Hold on. Let me just do a little bit of adjustment here. Let's see what's going on there. All right. Any better?
Yes, much better. A bit darker, but much better.
No.
Conrad, do you have any lights? Look like light gone.
No, we're not. Oh Lord, you mute your mic now. Unmute your mic, Conrad. Unmute your mic. So Victor, welcome back.
Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
Much better from Negril Point to Moran Point now.
Much better.
All right. So
I don't know what is happening because I'm in a very bright room.
But you're dark on the thing there. Anyway, go ahead now. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, Victor, you were making yeah, go ahead, Conrad.
I was saying good evening to everyone, and of course I'm greeting Karen in a very special way. Doc, how you do? And also hi to Victor and of course my colleague and brother Jeffrey and your listeners and viewers. I'm happy to be a part of the discussion, and I hope I'll be able to make some form of contribution here.
Thank you so much, Conrad. And Victor, I know you were making an extension of the introductions. You were saying thank you. We could not hear you earlier.
Yeah, I was making an extension and adding to what I saw when I logged in. As a former trade administrator, the CEO of the trade board, I figure that I know a little bit about used cars and about the importation of used vehicles. And
indeed.
From what I remember, with regard to the Trade Act and the last draft of the motor vehicle import policy, when I was at the trade board, which we had put in place, and from what I see is still there. And from what I understand and remember, unless somehow the rules have been changed and the laws, whatever, passed, are not laws, but the policy amended, that in order to import any used motor vehicle, you have to be registered with the trade board. You have to be a certified used car dealer. Even if you're importing the vehicle on behalf of someone else, you need to be certified by the trade board. But perhaps they've gotten rid of the rule because here in Manchester, I see so many used car dealers popping up, and I wonder if they are certified. So maybe that. In addition, there's the pre-shipment inspection for used vehicles. And that is something that must be done to inspect to show that the vehicles are roadworthy, there are no problems with them. All of that needs to be done for each vehicle. The motor vehicle import policy gives a limit of 14 years on old buses, certain types, whatever. So if you're going to import vehicles outside of the policy, it has to be approved by cabinet for those to be imported. Because we had a situation when I was there at the trade board where some vehicles out of age were to be imported, and the decision of the board was that cabinet had to approve it. Further, it is the trade administrator under the Trade Act that gives permission. So that letter that was signed by the chairman, unless the full board voted and authorized the chairman, then it is the trade administrator under the Trade Act who has the authority to give for those vehicles to be imported. One last comment on that. I was in the Bronx a couple of years ago, and under the Throgs Neck Bridge, you see all of these where New York City has parked all these old school buses. I don't know if they're still there, but if they wanted to get some old school buses, we could have gotten New York City to just give them to us for free. So I don't know why we paid so much for those buses, you know. And when you talk about those buses going on the country road, I was in Portland the other day, and I don't know how those buses are going to be able to drive up some of those twisting and turning country roads when you're heading up to the hills to some of the schools there. So there are a lot of questions, but you know, it's election time, money is needed for the campaign, and both sides do these things. So now they're in power, they get a chance to do it. But as usual, the people of Jamaica are the ones who end up footing the bill. The people of the Jamaica are the ones who are getting screwed. So we will see what happens.
So Victor,
May I just
thank you, Victor, and thank you for that. So what Conrad, we want to jump right in because I know Jeffrey has something coming
but
after
hold,
this.
hold, hold,
And it
hold,
seems
hold on
like
there, hold on
maybe
there, hold there, Karen. Karen, if I may, just quickly, just to
yes.
add to what Victor said just a while ago in my own way. And we have to be accurate on things that we say. While government, both parties form government and they will do things, but we have to be clear. This latest, most egregious thing with these old buses, we have never seen anything like this from the PNP or indeed any previous JLP administration. This one was conceived and also birthed in corruption, and we should never allow Daryl Vaz and the whole administration to get away with this at all. And I'm indeed delighted that Victor weighed in so eloquently, because just this morning I picked my phone up and I placed a call to Philip Paulwell to put these very questions to him, because I was inviting him on the program to put these very questions to him, because indeed we are talking about 1.4 billion of our taxpaying dollars, and all of us should be outraged about this.
Dr. Dunkley?
Thank you for that, Conrad. I'm just saying, look like Jeffrey. Thank you. So Jeffrey, you're the bus topic is hot. I'm going
It is a very hot topic now, Dr.
and
Dunkley.
Victor.
Yeah, it is a very hot topic. But what I want us to do is to stay on track, because I spoke about the bus earlier on. We're going to speak about election now, Election Watch 2025. And you're the one who's going to take it away from me to do that.
But before you talk about election,
thank you. So we know.
No, constitutional reform, we shouldn't leave it up to the prime minister to decide when he wants to call the election. What's in
So,
his
Hold on, Sir Victor. Let Dr. Dunkley deal with that part.
So Victor, yes. So I think everyone is making some valid points. I think we need an issues, and I thought about this, Jeffrey. What are the issues on the table during this election? We need a program for that. So, for example, constitutional reform. For example, what are some of the other issues? Education, healthcare. And I think we need different individuals, not just with one particular viewpoint, but from a diversity of viewpoints, whether or not they support the Jamaica Labour Party or the People's National Party, or just our Jamaicans who are vested and knowledgeable, should be able to come in to weigh in on those different topics. What we want to do tonight is to have a very focused conversation about the seat starting in Cornwall. We're going to start with St. James, who carried it. In some instances, we have the names of the candidate, and in some, quite frankly, we don't know, right? We're not sure. We were trying to get as much from EOJ, knowing, of course, that the candidates have been named, but just asking to weigh in. We have seen the polls, and the polls have said different things. So we just want to go ahead, Conrad.
No, I'm saying I'll try my best to see how I can assist with some of those names of persons within the various constituencies. But start with what you have.
I think we start with St. James. Yes. So I think we want to start with St. James Central. So in 2016, we see that, and in 2020, that this seat, St. James Central, was carried by the Jamaica Labour Party, right? We're just going to stay in the parish of St. James. In St. James East Central, we see a very high-performing minister. And so I'm just going to read this without any qualification. So there's no bias on my part moderating. We have Minister Bartlett here, a seat, again, re-elected, carried for the Jamaica Labour Party. In St. James Northwestern, we have the minister. Yes.
Karen, if I may, why not you mentioned Central St. James? Why not basically just examine Central St. James and then we move to the other one? So when you reach to the other, then you can basically give the profile of the various minister. And I would agree with you what you say about Minister Bartlett. He's indeed a very high profile minister, and in my view, he is one of the performers. But let's go back to where you started there in Central St. James.
All right, so let's go to Central St. James. 2016, carried again by the Jamaica Labour Party. Carried again by Clark, by the Jamaica Labour Party in 2020. What is happening now on the ground? Because we keep hearing that this is a consequential election. We keep hearing that this is a historic election. We see that this is going to be a razor-thin election. What is happening on the ground? So, Victor, I'm going to come to you and then back to you, Conrad. Should we expect any changes here?
Hold on there. I think we have lost Victor. He's trying to come back on. Here we go. There he is.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You have to repeat the question for him, Dr. Dunkley.
Yes, Victor. So we're gonna live in St. James a little bit, and we really want to bring information to the people. So we're saying, do we expect any changes in St. James Central? The Jamaica Labour Party carried this seat in 2016. They carried it again in 2020 with Heroy Clark. Any changes expected here?
With St. James
I don't foresee any changes, but I'm different to you and to Conrad.
Go ahead, Conrad.
All right, let me weigh in on that. Well, Central St. James, as Dr. Dunkley said, that seat was, when it was first created, because remember this was one of the new additional 3 seats that were created, and when it was created, the first person to carry that seat was Lloyd B. Smith, the man who goes by the name the governor down there from the Western Mirror. And indeed, he carried it for the People's National Party. Then in 2016, it was wrestled from him. No, he did not seek re-election in 2016. I think it was contested by educator, the former principal of Wolmer's, Dr. Was it Dr.
Small,
no, it wasn't Dr. Small. However, I don't have my finger. I think Dr. Small was over there in South St. James. All right, but that seat went to the Jamaica Labour Party, Leroy Clark, who now serves as the Deputy House Speaker. And indeed, what we saw in the recent campaign moving in, Senator Janice Allen, who speaks on tourism for the People's National Party now. She's the standard bearer there. A very, very visible candidate, a candidate who has a deep pedigree inside that constituency. And certainly with the movement that we're seeing in the Jamaican landscape now, where the tide is going with the People's National Party, I expect Central St. James to go back to Orange Country, and that is one of the seats that I think that the PNP will pick up to basically march on to victory in the upcoming general election. I could give some more background, but
Conrad, I agree. Victor, I do
agree.
not see that. I do not see that seat. I don't see that seat pivoting over to the People's National Party. I do not see Victor. Go ahead. I'm facilitating.
Why? Give us some reason.
No, but Conrad, wait until Victor come on and you can answer.
Yeah, Janice is
go ahead,
on the ground.
Victor.
She's very active. She's from that community. I think that is one. It's going to be tight, but I believe that she's going to win that one.
Because she's so. Am I on? Okay, fair enough. We're moderating. Are you doing a sketch for us, Jeffrey? You're doing a checkbox? I'm keeping notes here myself. Fair enough. Let us move on.
Add a little bit more to that. Doc, add a little bit more, a little more to that. What happened? There is a lot of to do that Leroy Clark run on, and those are not basically forthcoming. This constituency has great pockets of poverty, inner city in St. James, and the people have not seen any improvement within the 9 years of Leroy Clark. And also, there's a level of incumbency syndrome that sets in. And as I said before, with the wind beneath the PNP basically being the party that is now carrying with the people because of cost of living and other high inefficiency from the government, I am buttressing my point to say that. And with the high visibility, the workload of a Janice Allen, the enumeration that I understand that she did inside that constituency, and by extension the PNP, I expect her to flip that. I agree with Victor, however, that it will not be a runaway victory, but certainly I expect her to come home ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to thank you. I'm going to really stick to my role and just allow the panelists to take it. I'm asking if there's any member or someone who is a community leader who really knows the candidates for the Jamaica Labour Party and wish to offer some insights on these seats. My role is as a facilitator. And as I've shared, Conrad and I, we go back and forth, we argue these points out, but I want to stay in my true role today and facilitate the conversation. So I hear you. I'm going on the record to say I do not agree, but I'm going to now shift back to my role of facilitator. Go ahead, attorney, comment.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, when I was off for a bit, if you had looked at any of the other seats, because there are 5 seats in St. James. And I believe that at the end of the day, election, whenever it is, that the Jamaica Labour Party will pick up 3 and the PNP will pick up 2 seats in St. James.
Okay, so originally we started off, and then Conrad is saying, okay, let's just go seat by seat. Which 3 seats? St. James, East Central, Edmund Bartlett has it on lock.
Yeah, I agree there.
St. James Northwestern, Horace Chang has it on lock. So which are 3 seats? Are we St. James Southern?
St. James Southern is going to be a toss-up, but perhaps the Jamaica Labour Party might get that. But in St. James West Central, Marlene Malahout Fort is going down. She's going to lose.
Talk a little bit more about
All
that.
right.
We can't just
All right.
throw this out here like that. Tell us how you're arriving at that conclusion, Victor.
Well, Dr. Andre Horton is the person there. And one of the things you need to pay attention to is the energy. If you look at the energy out there and what has been happening, a lot of these candidates, especially, I can speak more about the People's National Party, are on the ground. Been on the ground for a while, where we used to say, win the enumeration, you win the election. So where people have been enumerated there, he's been on the ground working. He's a young man. And if you look at also the demographics of some of these constituents, they're young people who are going to be voting for the first time. And when you see also the crowd that are following these people, the young people want to change. And these young people have had 9 years. There haven't been any real benefit, any change in these constituencies. Marlene Malahout Fort has been an absent MP. You know, one of the things I learned when I was MP is stick to your people, stick down there in the constituency. She hasn't done that. Dr. Horton has been there on the ground, high profile. The young people are saying, yes, he's one of us. They recognize more with him. So that's one reason why I say that with Janice and Andre, those are two that are going to be picked up by the PNP.
So you're a 3 for 5.
Yeah, 3 for 5.
Victor. Okay. Thank you, Conrad. And Jeffrey, if you have any members of the
let me come in. Let me weigh in.
Party, just have them come on to weigh in here. Thank you. Go ahead, Conrad.
Yes. Well, first of all, I disagree. I disagree with Victor. On the count of Andre Horton, certainly there are a lot of changes. Andre Horton entered politics in 2020 when there was obviously an anomaly in that election, right? No proper campaigning were able to take place because of the COVID and all of that and so on. And for some reason, you know, there are seats that were expected that the PNP had carried for years. They went to the Jamaica Labour Party, and we could go into those nuances. However, Dr. Horton has certainly matured quite a lot in his role. He's on the ground with the people, and certainly, as Victor said, Marlene Malahout Fort is a poor performer and indeed an absentee MP, right? So I expect Dr. Horton to carry that one. Going over to Southern St. James, where Nikisha Burchell, the Deputy General Secretary of the PNP, one of the Deputy General Secretary of the PNP, and certainly the person who speak on information, very eloquent, very easy on the eyes, attractive young lady, and so on. She's from the community. Her parents are practicing pastor. I think her father is a bishop inside there, and certainly that constituency have been a bastion for the People's National Party over the years. The first pickup that the PNP will make in St. James without any evacuation is certainly Southern St. James. Nikisha Burchell can basically put her war room together because she'll be definitely marching up Duke Street. I say that without any fear of successful contradiction. So I'm calling those three for the PNP. There are other works that are taking place there, but at the moment, I'll call St. James three going to the People's National Party, and the Minister of National Security, Dr. Chang, and certainly Ed Bartlett. They will prevail. So that's 5.
Okay, well, yeah, that's 5. So you do agree with Victor of 3 for 3.
The other way, change. Yeah.
You said it the other way. We just need to say this. I need to say this, and this is why
Hold
there
on.
was a gentleman.
No. Which one? What did Victor say? 3-3?
I know.
Victor
I
said
had
3
said
for 5.
2, but with the position, the point that you just made, and I really hadn't looked enough at St. James Southern, and so I took that out
Wait,
of
God.
the thing.
I have to travel St. James Southern to get to El Dursley. Jeffrey, we need that shower man to call, because they know what's going on
yeah.
on the ground.
Let me see if I can get him. It's Conrad and I friend,
Because I want to stay in my role and
No,
really
but
facilitate the
hold on, Jeffrey.
conversation.
No. Hold on, please.
Hold on.
No, man, hold on. Hold on, please. If we're having hold on, man, please. If we're having a serious discussion and looking at this, then we're having a serious discussion. When you open your thing for call, then you can have that. But at the moment, we are looking at serious analysis.
Conrad, hold on a
I
minute.
mean,
Serious.
We're not on the phones for call, Conrad.
We're
We're
not
not
opening up
doing
the
that.
phones. Right. Is a gentleman who's always sharing and looking at the candidates. Conrad, you mentioned Malahoo. And I do want to say this. I am very familiar because I have a lot of businesses in Montego Bay, and I know that Dwight Crawford, a councillor in that constituency, is always on the ground and pulling the people together and working and delivering. So this is why we really need to hear another perspective of what is happening, because she's being described as an absentee. So we need somebody who's on the ground in St. James to really call to tell us what is what. The other piece
man,
is that
I'm not objecting to that. What I'm saying, the person that Jeffrey referenced and yourself if it's the same person that I'm talking, with due respect, I don't believe that he is fit for purpose for this discussion.
Okay, I'm not sure if we're talking about the same people, but I
don't
just will see.
Karen?
Yes, go ahead.
Please,
Victor.
I would like you to correct you, and please stop using that word shower unless you're talking about the people need to take a bath. I remember 70s and 80s.
That's how he described. No, Victor, I understand it. No, I just want to, may I just say something, Victor? I use that term. That's how he describes. He describes himself like that. So I use that term because the gentleman
that's why I'm saying that.
Like that.
Because what happened, I will call seats that basically one would be surprised about. We're not talking about somebody who just come in and I say, boy, JLP go win or PNP go win. And that's what Showerman I go say. If you ask Showerman, he will tell you that Mark Golden are going to lose. Or if you ask some PNP, they will tell you that Desmond McKenzie are going to lose, which is nonsense. We're not into that. We're having a serious discussion in profiling the constituencies.
So we're finished with St. James. We're moving on to Trelawney.
We're finished. But each of you are calling it 3-5. Again, just registering. I would take another look at Homer Davis. That's a road I travel through Montego Bay, St. James to get to St. Elizabeth. Homer has done a lot of work on the ground, a lot of work on the street. I hear what you're saying in terms of the vibrancy of the candidate.
And that make him lost. He lost the constituency miserably in the local government election. Where had it been a general election, he would be nowhere there. And you have to factor this in mind. That is a PNP bastion. South St. James is PNP country. And with the PNP regaining that 160 quote unquote lost sheep or persons who will stay away, and they're back now, South St. James is a shoe-in. It is indeed a shoe-in.
All right, we're going to move on. I'm going to stay in my role to facilitate. So you and calling 3-5 St. James Central,
No.
St. James South.
Constituency 3-2.
You're calling it 2-5, Victor.
Yeah. 2-3.
No man, not 2-5. How much? Hold on. How many constituencies in St. James?
5.
Yeah. So how will get 2-5?
No,
you mean 3-2?
Calling for 2. Yeah, 3-2.
Yes,
Yes.
he's
Correct.
calling it 3-2,
Yes.
while I'm saying
And you're
3-3,
calling it
3-5 on the opposite way. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we
Mm.
understand. We understand. All
Yes.
right. We understand. All right. Fair enough. We're gonna move on. Boy, this is hot. Boy, Conrad, I didn't think we could get it if we're passionate about this.
So Trelawney.
No, it's not. It is
Let's
not
go to
passionate.
Trelawney.
It's about. Go ahead.
It's about what, Conrad? No, I listen. I just want to facilitate the conversation because
It's about doing the work, in touch with the constituency, and obviously understand the genesis of these constituency. Because one of the things that one has to understand is that the PNP certainly will start this election, although they have 14 seats in parliament, they will start the election with much more than 14, because there are seats that just naturally will come back home to the People's National Party in this upcoming election.
Agree.
let's go. Well, let's take it. Let's take it to Trelawney Northern and Trelawney Southern.
PNP's got Trelawney.
2016, we had Victor, right? We saw Tova coming in from the coal in 2020, went to the Jamaica Labour Party. Trelawney Southern, we had Marissa Dalrymple with Filbert. And then again in 2020. So here we are at 2025. Any major upsets? What say you on Trelawney?
PNP will take
and
Trelawney.
Southern.
PNP will take all of Trelawney.
Give us some reasons, Victor, why you're saying that.
Well, if you look at what's been happening there over in Trelawney Southern, where Paul Patmore has been working, and the people, when they had the by-election, there was no contest. There wasn't really any contest with the by-election. So now he has been working and the people want change. Over in Trelawney Northern, Wickham McNeil has been there, and I hear Tova Hamilton is an absentee MP. So with the work that has been put in there, and Dr. McNeil is a good candidate, and Paul Patmore is from there. He has been working, been putting in the time, and I believe that PNP is going to pick up both those Trelawney seats back, because remember, prior to, PNP did control Trelawney.
Go ahead.
So how about,
thank you, Victor. Thank you, Conrad. What say you? I'm hearing a lot of absentee representation. Am I to believe or not? Don't make it personal again. I want to stay in my facilitator role. Is the underlying assertion, is it implied that the current representatives are not present? I've heard that term used both by you and Conrad quite a bit, saying absentee, and that these persons are going to give
I use that in regard to Malahoo Fort, and it is quite evident. She, and anybody you talk to, she has not been spending the quality time or enough time in the constituency. And once that is happening, that's how you're normally described as an absentee MP or MIA, missing in action, so to speak. But let's move on to the parish of Trelawney. And ironically, I had the MP candidate for the People's National Party there on my program today. He was my spotlight guest. A couple of months ago, I had Tova Hamilton as well. I would not describe Tova as a total absentee MP. However, Tova will basically have to cherish her tenure in the parliament for this 4+ year or 5 years, and have that as a trophy on her resume, because certainly Northern Trelawney is PNP territory. It is PNP territory, and again, I'm going to say with the swing, with PNP voters coming back home.
You keep saying a sweep. Tell us about this sweep.
There is indeed a sweep.
There's no sweep. Victor, do you think there's a sweep? Finish what you're saying, Conrad.
There is indeed a swing to the PNP. We saw that swung to the PNP, and that is why the PNP now have 7 mayors, 4 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 in the council and indeed control the majority of seats in the local government. That is indeed a swing. And what that means is that PNP voters basically came back home, right? The polls have been showing the PNP constantly ahead. That's the reputable Dan Anderson poll. Have been showing the PNP constantly ahead. But if one understands the politics in Jamaica, then there's no way when the politics is moving in this direction, you could ever not call a Northern Trelawney for the People's National Party. In addition to that, they have a high-profile candidate in Wickham McNeil. Certainly, Dennis would have also done a good job, but Dennis is out of the picture. So Wickham McNeil is a high-profile candidate. Wickham certainly will be heading up the Ministry of Tourism. People are buoyed by that. And indeed, I am penciling that one for the People's National Party. Over in Southern Trelawney, I am also calling that one for Paul Patmore. So I'm agreeing with Victor. There will be a clean sweep, 2-0 in Trelawney. But giving you some reasons for Patmore. Patmore is a homeboy. Never leave the soil. Live there. Do business there. All right? Patmore has the legacy of giving the people water before he became interested in the politics. He actually give the people water with $160,000 when the member of parliament and the government said they would have to spend $40 million to give that same amount of water, the same construct, and he put it there for $160,000 for the people. He is a tested and proven, he is a performer, and indeed, that is one of the reasons why right now he is the most hated person by Dalrymple, because he dare to also remind the country that he is the only candidate that is running against a convicted criminal, and he's indeed correct.
Thank you, Conrad. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to remind our viewers that you're calling those two. So Victor, you're 2 for 2, and Conrad, you're 2 for 2. Thank you. Is that that was Victor? Thank you. Viewers, just reminding you, you're listening to MeK We Talk. You are watching MeK We Talk. Jeffrey Tavares. We have a special curated segment, the 2025 candidate toss-up. Who will take home this general election? Who will carry this general election? We're asking you to like. We're asking you to share. We're asking you to subscribe. We're asking you whether or not you agree or don't disagree that this election, make sure that you vote. Let your voice be heard. We're going to move on. I'm hoping that we can get Victor back.
Yes,
and
I'm
again,
back.
The views expressed here, thank you, Mr. Attorney Cummings, are not the views of Jeffrey Tavares, and they're certainly not my views. But we want to add an element of intelligent conversation and thinking to where and how this general election will panel. So we want to thank Mr. Conrad, he's on. We want to thank Victor Cummings, they're on, giving us their best thinking. So let us now move. So we have done certainly 2 parishes, St. James and Trelawney, Northern and Southern. And we're 2 for 2 here with Victor and Conrad. We're going to move to St. Elizabeth. Again, this is my parish, and for obvious reasons, right? And let's start where I am from. This is where I live.
Hold on for me, Dr.
Western, and we know that JC.
Dr. Dunk,
yes.
Dr. Dunk, hold on a minute for me, please. Mr. O'Brien, the people in the chat are saying that they can't see you because you're dark, very dark.
I am afraid I can't do anything to to change that because I'm in a lit room and the room is totally lit. So I don't know what's causing that at all.
Okay. Go ahead, Doctor.
I don't know what's causing that at all.
I wonder, if you're coming in, I don't know. It might just be if you move maybe towards the door, Conrad, where the light is, because I can see the light.
Yeah, where the light is over your head.
But that's fine. Yeah, it's because where it is now, it is dark. And thanks again to the viewers who are listening to this.
Hold on, let me see if we can do
St. Elizabeth. Yeah, you want to try to see if you could shift?
Go ahead while I try to do some.
But Conrad, now we see a lot of light, right?
You're seeing me better there now?
Yeah, it's light. Yeah,
we're seeing the light, but when you're dark where you are, I don't know what's going on. Maybe they'll light the pitch on you.
Any better?
No, you gotta sit down.
When you sit down, we can tell.
All right.
Remember your face, hands coming out. You have to hide your face. That's a little better. But yeah, no, the glare is there, Jeffrey. Not seeing him.
Not seeing him.
All right, hold on. I don't know what's going on there.
A little bit better.
Conrad
is okay. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no, it's okay. Go ahead.
That's a little better, Conrad. We're gonna go to Northwestern St. Elizabeth.
Go ahead. Let me see if we can get some more.
The bread and basket of Jamaica. Boy, the panel hot tonight, Jeffrey. Right? J.C. Hutchinson has carried this constituency, Northwestern. It's a constituency I know very well. I grew up here with my parents in the summertime, with my grandparents. So let's talk a little bit about any upsets here as we think about Northwestern St. Elizabeth.
JC's running back.
Yes, he is.
No, JC is not running back.
Yeah, that's not. Who's the candidate?
Yeah. I don't think. I'm not sure. I tried to find out, obviously for obvious reasons. So
I will share the information with you on that. When my turn come around, I will give you the information.
Go ahead, Conrad. Victor says to go ahead. Victor, you're completely black. We're not seeing you now.
Hold on. I'm trying to ensure that I get some light here.
In the meantime,
all right, and while you're doing that, let me set up the conversation. So in St. Elizabeth viewers, we have Northwestern, we have Northeastern. PNP incumbent, it was taken over by Delroy Slowly by the Jamaica Labour Party in 2020. Delroy Slowly ran against Basil Waite. Delroy Slowly got 51.86% versus the People's National Party, Basil Waite. In Southwestern St. Elizabeth, we know we have the current Minister of Agriculture. He carried it, Floyd Green, in 2016, again in 2020. And in Southeastern, we had Franklin Whittor for the People's National Party. Again, we know that Franklin Whittor carried Southeastern St. Elizabeth in 2020.
Any better?
No, it's okay, Conrad. Just stay where you are. It doesn't make any sense. It can't work. Just do it.
I'll go work because I am. The light is over my head.
Hold on, Conrad. There's a way of doing it, You put the light over your head, it's not going to work. The light will be pitch on your face. Anyway, just go ahead. Continue.
All right, cool.
So, Conrad, we've set up St. Elizabeth, and we want to hear what say you for Northwestern. Then we're going to go Northeastern, Southwestern, Southeastern. Any major upset?
All right.
Or again, will this be an even split between the Jamaica Labour Party and the People's National Party?
Okay, all right. Northwestern St. Elizabeth. That seat that has been carried by the Jamaica Labour Party for some time now. The last time the PNP won that seat was with attorney at law, Mr. Brown. That was the last time that the PNP won that seat. I think when PJ Patterson took home as much as 53 seats, that was in 19 1993, the PNP won 53 seats, and in 1997, they also almost repeat the feat that they got 52 seats then. So that was the last time that the PNP saw a victory there over in that constituency. And since then, J.C. Hutchinson have been ruling the roost, so to speak. Now, there's a very lively educator there. In the name, goes by the name Patricia, or what's her name? Patricia Higgins? No, not Higgins. But her first name is Patricia. She's an educator. She's born and bred. She still resides in the constituency and all of that. However, based on the pedigree of that constituency, leaning Labour for so long, although there is a better chance there now with J.C. Hutchinson not there. There's another educator there. I think he's the principal for a high school in the constituency as well. So it's 2 teachers going up in that seat. I am calling that one to be retained by the Jamaica Labour Party.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Thank you.
And then
all right.
Now we move. So we're moving nowhere now?
Yeah, we're gonna go
Southeast
to
and
Northeastern. Let's go to
Northeastern. Stay with the other 2 first, and then we'll go to Northeast. Let's leave Northeast for last.
Okay, let's do Southwestern with Floyd Green, the current Minister of Agriculture.
Southeastern first with Witter.
Okay.
Okay. Southeast with Witter.
I think Witter will retain that one also.
All right. Let go ahead, Victor. Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, and I'll follow with you.
All right. What happened? Again, based on my analysis and seeing where the election going, a victory for the People's National Party. Based on the movements again, underground, the traction that is there, the incumbency syndrome, and just so many things that are plaguing the Jamaica Labour Party at this time. Not least among them is what Victor opined on earlier, which is the transport system. So all of those things dovetail into one. So the victory is, the PNP is poised for a victory. Therefore, I must call Southeast St. Elizabeth for the PNP. Norman Scott, the present mayor of Spanish Town, he is going to take that seat. On the other side, which is Southwest, teacher again, Miranda, a teacher out there, Black River High School, now Dr. Miranda Wellington, she's going to take that one as well. So I am calling those 2, and again, it has to do with the weather vane scenario with those 2 seats as it relates to how the election flows in Jamaica. One will remember a similar scenario here that was in 2011 when Hugo Buchanan, the son of former General Secretary and MP, Donald Buchanan, took that seat. He took that seat, and it's just Christopher Tufton was a high-profile minister, had the same portfolio, agriculture, and he overall a 2,000 plus vote, about 2,500 plus vote, and won that constituency. I am seeing Miranda Wellington achieving the same feat, and again, I am buttressing it with the work that she is doing, the fact that she knows person everywhere she walks, in every household, somebody is known to them. She also has a similarity with the young Buchanan at the time. He taught at the Black River High School. She is a teacher at the Black River High School. Many of the young voters, new voters now, would have gone through her hands as well. Recently, we saw where the hurricane affected St. Elizabeth, the breadbasket parish, and especially over that side, the south side there, which is which do a lot of farming, and the people are crying foul because Floyd was nowhere to be found. In addition to that, we heard what happened with the thousands and thousands of pounds of fertilizer that was given free to Jamaica by the people of Morocco, and the people are crying foul and all that. So I am calling those 2 seats for the PNP. Those 2 weather vane seats will come in, because if those 2 seats are not carrying for the PNP on election night, then the PNP could be in a spot of bother.
Well, I split St. Elizabeth 2-2. And so I'm gathering that you're saying that St. Elizabeth will be 3-1 or a clean sweep for the city.
Definitely 3-1 because my friend and indeed my confidant Zalika Jess, who I believe is one of the finest political find in years in the political apparatus, young attorney at law Zalika Jess. I expect her to come home with that seat in a big way. She went into the constituency when the constituency was somewhat in tatters. She built from the ground up, and she shows that result showed in the last local government election. In Region 5, she came out as the candidate with the largest margin. Had it been a general election, she would have won that constituency by 1,900 plus votes. I expect similar results to carry in the general election.
I expect her to win, not just the work. She has done the work. She's constantly present there. You know, I'm down that way quite a bit. And when she beat the former MP, Kern Spencer, right away you saw if she could win and beat Kern, who lives there, works there, and she put in the work as continued.
Of course, Victor. Although because people know this. So
I'm not hearing
I'm
you. 1 second, Conrad. I'm getting a very terrible feedback, Jeffrey. I'm
coming from
also,
Conrad.
I'm not sure.
From me?
Yes, it's coming from you.
Hold on there. I don't know why you would be getting a feedback. The only thing that I have going is a fan. That is all. It's good now. Because I have nothing at all in my house going. It's out now. The only thing I had on was a fan, and I basically just. So I'm fine now.
Yeah. Well, Karen, I'm anxious for you to move to Manchester. You know.
Am I fine now? But
Manchester,
just quickly. Hold on. That.
Yes, go ahead, Conrad.
Yeah, that. As I was saying, that of course, everybody knows when she actually gave Kern Spencer a massive political backsiding in the internal election. I was a senior member of her campaign team. As a matter of fact, I was on the platform. I spoke at the final meeting then, and the writing was on the wall from day one when she got that massive victory. And I agree with Victor that from that very day, you saw that the writing was on the wall. And if you think the people were in love with her then, check them now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
She made Kern cry again.
Well, she going to make slowly move slower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note, so what I'm hearing you say for St. Elizabeth is 2 for 2 for you, Victor, and then 3-1 for you, Conrad.
Definitely 3-1.
PNP winning 3-1. All right.
3-1.
We're going to move to Westmoreland. Victor, remember we're only staying in Cornwall today. So we have a few minutes, and then we'll come back again next Monday for the next Middlesex. We're going to go to Middlesex. Let's go to Westmoreland. We have Central, Eastern, Western.
Let me say something on that now. Let me say something on that. Westmoreland has always been a PNP country. And I believe that Western Westmoreland is going back to the PNP. I believe, well, let me say this. I believe the PNP is going to take the entire Westmoreland.
Yeah, clean sweep in Westmoreland.
It's a clean sweep in Westmoreland.
So we can just say
basically the Labour government, you're saying that George Wright will lose for Central Westmoreland. Basically.
He's not going back in.
Okay.
He's gone. The PNP will be sweeping that.
Vaz is taking that home.
Boy, you guys, I want to ask
the only one.
Hold on
for me, Conrad. The only one that may be a bit tricky, and not that tricky, but a bit tricky, is Eastern Westmoreland. But the PNP taking it home.
All right. When you're ready for me, I'll come in. Just tell me.
Go ahead, Conrad. Go ahead.
All
We're
right.
ready for you.
I differ with Jeffrey. Not at all tricky. That's PJ Patterson old seat.
Yeah.
At one point, you had the former member of parliament, Luther Buchanan, who was saying that he was considering offering himself as an independent candidate. If he had stick to that, and he was able to basically pull away some PNP vote, then you could kind of understand and say maybe it would be a little bit dicey. My understanding is that he is in full support of the People's National Party. He may not be up all over the place on the campaign, but certainly he is in sync with the People's National Party. That's former member of parliament, Luther Buchanan. What happened? Dayton Campbell, being the very skillful politician that he is, he winded his way into the hearts of the people of that constituency. Eastern Westmoreland will be polling some numbers back to when former Prime Minister PJ Patterson was there. Western Westmoreland.
I haven't heard that, Conrad. I haven't heard that. I have heard that that Dayton is struggling on the ground. I have not heard that he is weaving his way.
My sources, you know, Dr. Dunk. Let me say this to you. And one of the things is that we have to basically look at the politics and divorce ourselves from who we support. Although people will come down and they will say, well, I cannot a PNP man. But test the veracity of my argument. If you had a situation where under normal circumstances, Westmoreland is PNP country. Therefore, what happened, you know, is wasn't that as a matter of fact. Hold on, but it is. Hold on. It doesn't matter what we like from what we don't like. When you talk about Western Kingston, you couldn't say a PNP country, a JLP country, and everybody know for the purpose of the discussion we use these terms. The country belongs to the people of Jamaica, obviously, every inch of the land, right? However, when you have a situation like what is happening now, where water is finding but its natural level, then certainly you have to pencil in the entire Westmoreland for the People's National Party. As a matter of fact, no less a person than the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Horace Chang, said that Westmoreland has gone back home to the People's National Party. He said that, you know, were you aware of that, Doc?
I was not aware, but again, remember, I'm not doing the toss-up. I'm not giving a definitive because I'm not on the ground, which is why we have you who are on the ground. I disagree. I'm just saying to you that came to my attention, that seed was not as open and as receptive as you are describing. I'm just sharing. I am simply sharing an observation that was made to me.
Absolutely. But one other thing as host, Doc, because you're a Jamaican, so you understand. And if you look at a scenario where 160,000 of your supporters stay away from you and they're back home now, when you look at the margin of vote that caused the Jamaica Labour Party the 49 seats, some of these seats were won by even I think for example, in Eastern Westmoreland, the PNP lost that by 4 votes. 4 votes. So when you look at all of those situations and you compile them, it is indeed almost what one could say is a no-brainer.
Let me say something here to everyone on the platform and in the chat here. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And we can't come on the platform every day and preach PNP gospel or JLP gospel. We have to be neutral. And not because you're not hearing what you want to hear. You're going to come on and disrespect people. Let me make something clear. This platform don't belong to neither the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party. And if you continue with your nonsense in this chat room, I'm going to block you.
Yes, and
Dunkley,
you know what?
hold on for me, Conrad. Dr. Dunkley, you are moderating this program. Moderate the program for me, please, ma'am. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jeffrey. You know, I have to say, I like your views, you know, Jeffrey, because every time I come and make me talk, you know, Conrad, them done me. Them say, who is this lady? She must go study politics. Trust me, I study politics, but my role, and Jeffrey, we talk about this all the time, and Conrad, is we don't want the die-hearted. There's a place for that. When we talk about national development, when we're talking about fighting for health care and fighting, you know, I'm embarrassed. Somebody asked me before I continue, they said, Karen, what you really think about the elections? And I said, I'm embarrassed. You know, I'm embarrassed in 2025 because look at what we're running on. We're talking about roads. We're talking about water in 2025. We're talking about education and healthcare. Jamaica should be so far ahead in terms of national development.
But Karen,
let me finish. That these issues should be at 3.0 instead of 1.0. And that's all I'm saying. So them can't say whatever they want to say, but we have to elevate the conversation now. We have to ask, we have to demand, we have to have a different kind of demand around this. And I am comfortable. And one second, Conrad, I'm going to finish. I am comfortable with everybody having their perspective. But what I'm saying to my Jamaican people, regardless of who you support and why, we have to elevate the conversation because the children are depending on us. We can't get another 25 years and the next election, we still talk about road and water and healthcare and education at one point.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Conrad.
Yeah, I agree with you in some aspect of what you said there. For example, I believe that things like road and water, you know, those are a given. Those are just some basic. We should be talking about how we're going to bring additional investment, or we're going to create a new frontier to move our people forward. But let's not forget, in the big bad United States of America, the election that was just run in November 2024, some of these very issues that is being talked about in Jamaica was there on the ticket. Whether it was education, whether it is healthcare as well, maybe not the kind of nuance here in Jamaica where people are sleeping on cardboard, but just how to build out the system better. You know, so these are things that you'll always have on the ticket. So, you know, it's not that
at 3.0 though. At 3.0. At 3.0.
Well, yes. I give you that.
Yeah, because for me as an educator, that's right. Talking about books like basic. Here's my thing, and Larkland, you're right. Here, and we still have one more parish, but we cannot and should not accept that people giving us what we are entitled to, what we deserve, is somehow noteworthy. That is what we are entitled to. That's what our children are entitled to.
One thing that when you listen to the politicians, when you listen to them, you know, they behave as if they're taking out some money out of them pocket and I give you. That is it. Almost as if it is not our money that they have custody over, and that is why not deliberate, not labor in the point, but that is why it is important. And somebody like me and Jeffrey Tavares, on all of us, that is why I am going to continue to ask a tough question about how $1.4 billion of our taxpayers' money is spent on some old bus. And people can beat me as much as they want, but I am on the side of the Jamaican people. There's also another thing that I want to say quickly. Our people, and I'm talking to my people here now, my Jamaican people, we need to come across, and you will understand this, Karen, we need to come across in a more intelligent manner. It can't be that in 2025, whoever is the Prime Minister of Jamaica attain the office of chairman for CARICOM, and we're treating to the celebration as if it's an achievement. It's like a partner drive, rotate every 6 months, another head of the permanent members of CARICOM get their turn. And you know exactly why I say you would understand this, Karen.
That is right. Thank you. And let me thank the viewers. Let me thank the viewers. Yes, Victor, you can come in. I just want to thank the viewers. They're giving a lot of responses, and Jamaica belongs to all of us. And even when we disagree, we still agree on the love for Jamaica. Go
let
ahead,
me
Victor, and then
before Sir Victor come in, let me say something here. A question is on the screen here. With all due respect, Mr. Dr. Duncan live in Jamaica. The question I would love to ask her, what is the team of diaspora doing to hold government accountable for corruption? What is the Jamaican people doing to hold government accountable in Jamaica? Sam Allen, if you live in Jamaica, hold on for me, Conrad, please. We have done a lot up here. Dr. Duncan may not come out to protest or whatever. But we have done a lot up here to hold the government of Jamaica accountable. What has the Jamaican people do to hold them accountable? Dr. Duncan, Sir Victor, over to you.
Well,
thank you, Victor.
During the conversation with Westmoreland, and I wanted to point out that in Westmoreland Eastern, it was won by 11 votes. I have the electoral office.
11. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. I said 4. Okay. I said 4. Thanks. Thanks for the correction.
Point out also for Westmoreland, 31% turnout in Western Westmoreland, 36% in Westmoreland Central, 35% in Westmoreland Eastern. So the people didn't come out and vote. And remember, it was at the heights of COVID. So those people didn't come out and vote. And that's one of the reasons why I'm in favor of fixed election date so that it cannot be manipulated. With regards to where, I have that, what should I use the term, developed country view, that it is the responsibility of the people and we are supposed to go out and do. But none of you have ran in any election. So you can say all you want. I have learned.
Not in a general. I have run in an election, but not a general election.
No, you know what I mean. You're not ran to become either a councillor or an MP. And
myself, I run in election, but not general.
What people want, it is bread and butter issue. And what I am afraid is going to be attempted by the government is to buy the election.
But Victor, you're not saying that is unique to any. You're not saying generally by candidates. You mean candidates?
Both sides do
it. Maybe attempt. Okay.
Both sides do it, and because I chose not to do it, that's why I'm no longer an MP. Because as I told you, what the lady said to me, why you couldn't go thief some money and come share it? We have vote for the white man because we know him go thief money and come share it. Of course he didn't, but they thought he would. What the people
You're saying he didn't share the money, Victor? I'm just being. I don't want to get Jeffrey program in trouble.
No, that he did not steal any money. He didn't steal any money. That's what Victor said. No, Victor said he did not steal any money.
Believe me, I would be living so nice and happy right now instead of teaching.
So Victor did not. Yes, I think Victor. We know
because
that.
Because we're the Seventh-day Adventists, God in country first. And that is always.
I've known you personally, Victor, and I can say yes.
And then point out, I'm the only PNP to have won a majority of votes in a JLP area, Southside, because of how I dealt with the people, treated everybody equally, and it was the PNP people who cursed me out and said I shouldn't be helping no JLP. But the job of a representative is to represent the people, regardless whether or not they voted for you. But most people do not take that approach. Now, with regards to the diaspora, it is so interesting when you see everybody up there talking and this, but politicians not going to pay attention because you don't have no vote. when they come up and they come to beg money, you same people in the diaspora are running behind them to kiss their butts and to be taking a picture with the leader of the opposition or the prime minister. And all of that. What you need to do is to find, why can't we have it where the people in the diaspora should have the vote? I don't hear the diaspora really pushing for that.
We have the diaspora has pushed for that, Victor, but we're going to come back to that when we have the issues. That's a good point, but we have pushed and we've gone
I just
you
have pushed and withhold your
money.
I just want
We sound too crowded. One at a time. We sound very crowded. It's not coming over properly. One at a time. I want to ask a question though before I get Conrad to come on in.
We have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes left. So we have one last parish. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Your platform.
I'm a bit confused. It is Manchester in Cornwall?
No, it's not.
No, sorry.
That's right. Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead, Conrad. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. We only have one left. Hanover.
Yes. But before you get to Hanover, Dr. Dunkley, if I may, I want to stand in solidarity with our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. And I want to call a name, one Wilfred Rattigan. When Wilfred started his program, I don't know if people remember, I was the very first guest that Wilfred had on his program. I was a weekly fixture on his program. And I know the kind of heavy lifting that Wilford did along with other members of the diaspora, Jeffrey to be included, and of course, Doc as well. Some people were behind the scene, some people were there. As a matter of fact, the protest that started against corruption in Jamaica, that was started by the diaspora, led by a Wilfred Rattigan. As a matter of fact, you guys came under so much attack by people who said that, by even people in officialdom, even former ambassador, you came under accusation from. Call you dirty 30. So I want to say that, and we must pay homage and respect to our brothers and sisters in the diaspora who decide to leave warm Jamaica, go in the cold, and do everything. And to date, the largest foreign exchange earner is still remittance. I think it would be remiss of me not to have said that.
And I'm looking forward
Thank
to
you
members
so
of
much,
the diaspora coming down to vote. I believe that you should register until we change it to have absentee ballots, because we don't, and neither side wants to have absentee ballots. So until we
and we're just that we have to discuss that. Thank you, Victor, another time. That keeps
hold on for me, Dr. Dunkley.
I get that a lot.
Started the button. Hold on for me, Dr. Dunkley. As what Conrad just said about Mr. Rattigan, I remember when we decided to do the protest, Ratty said to us, no, I said to Ratty, Mr. Rattigan, you sure we want to do this? You sure that this is going to come out the way how we want it to come out? And he said to me, we're going to continue push on because this has to happen. We cannot stand by as the Jamaican diaspora and what is going on in Jamaica and do something about it. All of us come together on telephone calls. All of us come together, and we were labeled names after names after names by people who are in positions. We were labeled the dirty 30, but yet we pushed on. So for those going to come and talk that what is the diaspora doing, we have done something. What has the people of Jamaica do?
Well, again,
hold on for me, Conrad. When you have Jamaicans for Justice out there, where are the Jamaican people? When you have Kay Asburn and Rosalie Hamilton, Jerry Small and others standing up for the high salary that they gave themselves, where are the Jamaican people?
Against.
Conrad, we have yes, because I do have to leave in 10 minutes, but I also want to say to the viewers, for those of you who live in Jamaica, Victor, to your point, if you are enumerated and you are eligible, you're on the voters list, to make sure that you pick up your voter's ID. It doesn't matter to me who you vote for, but make sure you vote. Go and get your voter's
You're
ID,
right.
because I read an article, they said over 120,000 individuals, they still have IDs left. Let's
And
take the last
let me just
parish.
good. No, Doc, let's finish the cycle in terms of the education process here on this. Let us also remind our people that you can vote if you don't have your voter ID once your name is on the voters list, but the process will be a little more lengthy because you'll be asked for certain things. You know, they'll ask you for some detail, you know, and so on and so forth. So,
If
Thank
you don't
you.
have your
So
voter's ID, carry your passport or your driver's license with you.
Indeed.
And Jeffrey, that's, I think, something that the community for social media should begin to say. Repetition breeds comprehension, just so that people are not disenfranchised come election day. So on that note, we have the last word. Again, you're watching and listening and engaging and talking to MeK We Talk. Jeffrey Tavares. We have, of course, Conrad O'Brien, talk show host, syndicated. And we have attorney at law, Victor Cummings, former member of parliament and state minister. Hanover is our final candidate toss-up in our 2025 election watch. It's been passionate. We got a little bit excited, but no, we have the last word. And so far, I'm seeing, based on my notes, they're swinging to one side. Hanover Eastern, Hanover Western. Conrad, you go first. Victor, you follow up. And then we'll turn over to Jeffrey Tavares. Go ahead.
well, I'm afraid I will have to call those two seats for the People's National Party. Attorney at law Miller and of course businesswoman Perkins. I expect those they to come home ahead of the two JLP sitting member of parliament. And from all account, we gather that inside that constituency, these two member of parliament, they are certainly who you could describe amongst the lazy bunch, not doing much at all. Dave Brown and the other young lady, they're not doing much at all there. And also to buttress that, what we saw in the local government election.
Isn't Ian Hales, who's in Hanover Western? I thought that was Ian
No,
Hales.
Ian is in Western Westmoreland.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ian is in Western Westmoreland. You have two female there offering themselves for the People's National Party, two brand new candidates. All right.
Okay.
So expect those two ladies to come home. And if you have any doubt in that, just look at what happened in the local government election in February. Total sweep, clean sweep. The parish has 7 seats, and all 7 local government seats, that is municipal corporation, all 7 is with the People's National Party right now. And you know, just to kind of give another picture, over in Westmoreland again, when you look at that, only 2 out of the 13 is represented on the Jamaica Labour Party side down there. So all in all, the West will be going to the People's National Party in a big way.
And
So that
I
is,
just
I
said that
think,
I
Miller
fully agree.
Bennett and Andrea Perkins in Hanover Eastern,
Yes,
and then Miller Bennett in Hanover Western. Okay.
indeed.
I agree that
Go ahead,
Hanover
Victor.
will be going to the People's National Party and following up on the local government election, as I pointed out, clean sweep, and people have been working there. I have to also go, but I know we're going to continue this. But based on my preliminary count of the seats, I believe that we're going to go back to our 2-term syndrome, sweep them out, and I hope that after this, that some people, because we have institutionalized corruption in this country, and we need to put an end to it. And I am hopeful that finally some people will be wearing short pants, but probably will be a while because they can afford to hire KCs or gunslingers who will keep them out of jail for a while. But the evidence is there. The evidence is there. One thing that I don't hear anybody talking about, the World Bank during COVID gave Jamaica, I don't know how much, but I hear the figure of 50 million US dollars. What happened to that money? We can't hear about. There's a report, but nobody will bring the report out because people are afraid. What happened to that money? So we need to look at all the money that has been stolen. Both sides, I tell you, both sides have been involved. But these people have taken corruption to such a high level. And with all that money that has been stolen, we could have fixed the roads. I saw the other day here in Mandeville, all of a sudden the roads are being patched.
You live in my town, Victor.
No, man, I moved to cool Manchester about 5 years now.
That's what I'm saying. You're living in my town.
Well, I live on an acre and a half and I do my own farming and I'm growing what I eat. But when I see the patch in the road, and the people who are doing the work were wearing the candidate's green shirt. Now that is wrong.
So Victor, may I just want to allow you to continue. I just want to thank, just in the interest of my time, just to close myself out while you continue. So we have you've both here in Conrad have called Hanover Eastern, where Dave Brown sits, for People's National Party Perkis, and Hanover Western, I stand corrected, Tamika Davis, yes, did beat Ian Hales, where she sits. You're calling that as well for Miller. So let me thank the viewers. Come back again. You see, we get excited and you just say we talk over each other. We're going to be more disciplined next time, and there's many on the bus scandal. And then I think we need an issues, Jeffrey, where we're just talking about the issues, constitutional reform, healthcare, education, all putting the issues on the table. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and I'm going to continue, Victor. Thank you for allowing me just to interject. Thank you, Conrad.
Dr. Dunkley, hold a minute for me. We must make it clear that we have reached out to members of the Jamaica Labour Party to come on our program here, and they have declined. They will not be appearing on either Rattigan's program nor Jeffrey Tavares' MeK Talk program. They have declined. Somebody think that we are being biased about putting on PNP people and whatever. We have invited members of the Jamaica Labour Party, and they have declined to come on the program. So let me just
put an addendum there, a disclaimer there, Jeffrey. While I may have my political preference, I am not appearing on this program as a PNP man or as a member or as a representative of the People's National Party. I am giving you an analysis that I have been professionally, and it is what I do. I am not a blogger, and I'm not coming and just chatting. I am doing things that are undergirded in research and what is out there. So I'm not at all here as a PNP and a PNP man. I want to put that out there. So if you want PNP people, you call the General Secretary or whoever. My view may very well coincide with the People's National Party, as it may in the future coincide with the Jamaica Labour Party. But right now, may have bun corruption.
Then I should add to that, while I happen to be a member of the People's National Party, I'm not representing the party, because if I'm representing, I would have to have permission. I'm speaking as a Jamaican who believes in God and country first, and there are some positions that the PNP has taken that I don't agree with. And when we talk about constitutional reform, we'll get into that. But thank you very much for the opportunity. It's 8:30, and I have to get some work done before heading up to campus tomorrow.
As we're gonna go, and I know Conrad gonna stay with us for a little bit, but I want to say thanks to Dr. Karen.
I've been on my foot from morning.
Hold on, no man. You know, young man. You think you're old?
That too.
Hold on for me now. I want to say thanks to Dr. Karen Dunkley, who decided to come on and have this program. Dr. Dunkley, thank you for moderating the program, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Jeffrey. It's always a pleasure to be here. And as we need to educate and empower our Jamaicans, and just to say to them, regardless of who you're voting for, do not sit this election out.
There you go. I want to say thanks also to my good friend, Sir Victor Cummings, former member of parliament, former state minister. Thank you for coming on, sir.
And former councillor, former trade.
And former councillor, yes. and still human rights activist. Thank you for coming on. Since Conrad O'Brien look like he wants to sleep, and he's sleeping on the program here. I want to say thanks.
I never do that, Jeffrey. I don't sleep on things at all. I never sleep on things. Current defend me, no man.
Hold on, but no. Conrad can't defend you on that. Conrad can't defend you on that. Boy, don't sleep on
No.
things. I don't understand you.
Karen can defend me.
I don't understand what's going on here. All right, so Victor.
All right, bless
you.
So Brian.
Yes, sir.
We had some calls coming. I had to tell him not to call. I want to ask you a question before you go, though.
Go ahead, man.
In all what is going on in our country now, this corruption, scandal after scandal, an election year. Have you ever seen that before?
Never. First and foremost, we have never had a prime minister who is embroiled in corruption and on the investigation for illicit enrichment pointed directly to him. We have never had that. Never had that. What happened? Corruption in this country is the highest that we have ever seen. As a matter of fact, I repeat it this morning, I repeat it here again. And Nationwide has the tape. Cliff Hughes, I heard him with my own 2 ears, said that Andrew Holness and the Labour Party is in a spot of bother because they're tired with corruption and he doesn't know how they're going to get out of it. He said it. It's not my word. He said it. And I challenge them to tell me I tell a lie.
And with this
and nobody can accuse Cliff as being antagonistic to the Labour Party at all.
Yes. With this recent corruption issue or scandal with the school buses, I was watching Nationwide this morning, and I decided to take the clip off when the minister was talking. Minister Daryl was talking, and I've never, in how many times I watch Nationwide, I have never seen George Davis so out of it. In other words, he was so upset listening to the minister chatting nonsense. You could see it on his face.
Well, I tell you one thing. One of my listeners sent me a clip.
Conrad, hold on for me. Continue talking. I'm not turn off something. Let's continue talking, please.
Yes. One of my listeners sent me a clip this morning. And I played that clip in my opening commentary this morning and my program Straight Up on Newstalk 93 FM. And the reason I played that clip and started my Conrad's Take, that's my opening piece, my editorial, why I started that way with that clip is simply because it's the Prime Minister and the Minister of Transport, Daryl Vaz, they are diametrically opposed, expressing different views. And I'll share this with you guys. The Prime Minister of Jamaica said that they started on this bus scenario 10 years ago. What they're doing now is not new. They started 10 years ago. But Daryl Vaz, this morning in the clip, said that they didn't have time for this. And as a result of that, they had to go to an emergency procurement. So if you have to go to emergency procurement, how could you start something 10 years ago? 10 years ago, and it come down to emergency procurement, it just not computing. The math is not mathing at all. It's just not mathing, right? And we have to put those questions out there front and center. Daryl Vaz must not be allowed to get away with this and just accuse us as Jamaicans when we ask questions of just being bad mind. A caller, Jeffrey, and you probably know the gentleman. You are listening today as well. You were on the program as well.
I call his name on my program since even my good friend Garfield Reed.
Garfield Reed, right? And Garfield journeyed to a bus depot.
Yes.
As a conscientious Jamaican. What he said, Jeffrey, they said the life of these buses are what? 5 or 8 years. I forget the exact.
5 years, I can't remember.
5 years. 5 years, he said, right? And he also gave us a litany of other reasons why these buses are not fit for purpose. I'm going to basically ask your permission, Jeffrey, to say to your viewers and listeners here to join me tomorrow and straight up Newstalk 93 at 9 o'clock. Because indeed, we will be talking to Garfield Reed to get some more expose on this, the information that he has at his disposal on the old bosses.
Good night, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Evening, Jeffrey. Evening, Mr. O'Brien.
Hi, good evening. How are you doing?
May I try to call you from morning by your show, but we couldn't get you.
Who, Conrad?
Try tomorrow morning.
I was trying this morning, but I didn't get you. I mean, they work, so.
Yeah, man,
A gentleman
no problem.
called this morning, and I tell you about why the PMP bad mind for the bus system. Look here, sir. You see when them people call, we don't know, I know my show, but it just cut people belly. No, nobody in Jamaica.
Because of the nature of the program, we always let 1,000 flowers bloom. So we allow. But if you notice, I had to cut him because he went on with the nonsense, and I just really reached a point where we just couldn't tolerate that. Because airtime is very expensive.
But Conrad, hold on, let me speak. Conrad, what happened to your good friend here, man?
Who is that?
He's very quiet.
And get pushing a naughty corner.
Well, you know.
Miss Speak, talk to me. I have some more calls coming in, Miss Speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what may I say? Nobody in Jamaica nor nowhere a fight against a bus system. Portia Simpson Miller was the first person in the new dispensation. We put in one 2015 and Labour right mash up in 2016. However, that gone. We appreciate a bus system in our country. We do appreciate it. But we do not appreciate all junk bus come at Jamaica with where America dash rate. We tell her the pupina. And the second point on that, 1.4 billion doctor. Me and the mayor from Portland go see him school, but me little better than him. You can't tell me say $1.4 billion. You couldn't go to Japan. 35 me. Me I go to Japan myself. And when me go to Japan, me I meet with the people them down at Japan we make bus. And me I invite two of them to come to Jamaica, come look on the terrain when me want to bus them to go and order them. And say, look here, you see the terrain? I ask them to go. I would like
you see why I love my Jamaican. You see like what I love my Jamaican ladies, them Jeffrey?
Yes.
Hear what the ladies say. You should be the Minister of Transport.
Hold on, Conrad. Continue to speak. Go ahead.
If you tell me say I have 50 cent fee bus, me still go back and negotiate. Me look at cheapest price. But me I look brand new bus 2025 with accommodating the children and the terrain of the country and the terrain of the road. Not a big ugly long time something from 19 when in time in front the wheel 100 mile round there, and then in back still there round there, so right. So me want to tell the Jamaican people and those of you who are so green, are so stupid, wake up. We must want to appreciate our bus service, but not because me hungry. You gonna give me lizard opinion. Me not name lizard. Me hungry, but not give me a lizard. Me not gonna name it. Me rather drink water and lie down.
No iguana around here.
Last night I reached home and I was watching MeK Talk with the Prime Minister. And with all due respect, Mr. Prime Minister, we might like you, but you hold the office, and all due respect. Sir, as an ordinary Jamaican, can't even read good. But let me tell you, every time you open your mouth, you make my stomach sick. Last night was a nearly driving in your coffin. I can't understand the sentence. You don't have no body, you don't have nothing at all.
His speech
gracious God.
His speech make no sense last night.
He was a prime minister, and the worst part about it.
Me speak again because I've got to recall.
Yes, 1 minute. Yes. In all of the fanfare, you, Mr. Prime Minister, sit down, and you was not in the fanfare until when they call you. That for sure we say you're under some pressure. Make I give you advice. Call the election, get it over with, and see if you can redeem yourself.
Right.
And there is no sleep we can get forgiveness for, sir.
All right, Mr.
And I yield back.
Thank you very much for calling.
Okay, Mr. All the best. Tomorrow.
Let me get back to our good friend here.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Garfield, welcome to the program. You're live. Conrad O'Brien is on live with us.
All right, OB.
Hey, how you doing, Garfield?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm going to jog you guys' memory.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you aware that these buses were imported into Jamaica in the early 80s and never did well? You remember the corridor from Parade to Crossroad to Alpha Tree to the Boulevard to Portmore to Bayside and back. These were the bus, the Panton. I don't know if it was Panton Buses Company, but these were the buses who supplied the Boulevard route. And these buses never did well then, if you can recall.
I don't quite recall, but I trust what you're saying to me, Garfield.
Yeah. Ask anybody who were in the bus business, and they had to go back to the Leland bus. Remember the bus named El Paso?
Yeah, man, I remember that. Yes.
It used to ply the same route. It used to go Bayside, Spanish Town, all the way on Boulevard to Papine, and it circle around Kingston. But the fact of the matter, these type of buses are not highway-driven buses. And as I said today, when you take a vehicle that runs a local city road, stop and going, the wear and tear is extremely exuberant with the wear. When you take a bus and you put these on the highway, it's a better machine because there's no stopping and going. And as I say, the question I want to ask, have you ever seen any of these buses with students on the highways, on the 95s, on the turnpikes?
I have never seen it in all my years coming to the United States. I decided to live over here.
Okay.
Never seen it. My question to you, Garfield, read it. My question to you, though. My question to you, though, is this.
Jeff, just let him finish the cycle.
Okay, go ahead.
No. The point I'm making is this. You have to match the vehicle to the terrain and the whole span. Yeah. Yeah.
Conrad,
right. You understand?
My question to you, though, is this. The minister said that the American transport and safety, whatever they want to call it, certifies these buses in 2025 for them to come. I'm like, this man is lying from the pit of hell.
Again, the Department of Transportation. I beg of people to just Google the Department of Transportation and look at the mission. It's about aviation, roads, trains, line, streets, lights, infrastructure, bridges. No. What they produce is a safety methods, and they give you guidelines and regulation. But there is no entity in the DOT, Department of Transportation, will physically go to inspect a bus. That doesn't make any sense.
But not only that, Garfield. How would they inspect a bus that is parked? Because what Daryl Vaz want us to believe, that they take the bus off of the road because the bus was driving and they take the bus and sell it.
Well, I think the minister should have just simply said, listen, these buses were inspected by the school board authority mechanics. Because what the minister don't know, there is no private mechanic maintain these buses. These buses are maintained by school district. For example, you have Broward County. In Broward County, you have South Broward County down by the John Perry Airport.
Right.
Then you go in the central, in the middle by the Davie campus.
Yes.
You have a bus terminal there. In the north, you have the North Bus Terminal by Power Line and Prospect. All of these places have repair facilities, mechanic, body work, the school board, the benches, everything that the school needs.
Stick a pin right there, Garfield. Remember what we're going to say. You know why I mentioned that? Minister Daryl Vaz said on Nationwide this morning that JUTC sent up their mechanics to the company to inspect these buses. What company?
Yeah, the next thing, what I would suggest to the minister, if I was the minister and that was the case, I would have published the ticket that the mechanics came up on. Then I would have produced the hotel that they stayed. I would have produced the person who carried them around and the per diem that they were given while they were here. You know? So I don't know. But it does make any sense, right? It's not adding up. Because when he invoked DOT, that's where I believe he went wrong.
When he invoked what?
When he invoked the DOT, that the DOT inspected the Department of Transportation. What I want him to know what DOT did, there was a plane by Danbury Airport crash. That's what DOT investigates. Is when you have a train derail, when you have a school bus crash and people died. That's how the DOT go back now to make sure any fault, malfunction of the vehicle. You understand? So they can go back to the drawing board and to say, listen, this happened. We need to do this so we can prevent this for the future. That's how DOT.
Garfield.
Yes, sir.
Garfield, these buses, you see, are they recall bus, meaning that they are now being taken out of the system and not being manufactured anymore, to your certain knowledge?
I'm not 100 on that if they are not, because keep one thing in mind. I don't think these buses will stop manufactured because they are American-made vehicle, and you're not going to find the American-made vehicle step outside of the country to purchase foreign goods. And if you notice, within the city and the police, you realize that the police drive mostly American-made vehicle.
Yes.
And it's not because that they are good, but it's just because of the America First agenda.
Patriotism.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the way. So what they will do, the reason why these are so already available is because the school district has money and them are lego those buses to get newer buses out. I'm not even newer buses, no. It's all about more money. It's all about more money coming in the district. But what I'm saying, I am not saying the buses are all bad, but we must. But the way how the government, the minister is now portraying it like it was taken off a shelf from a manufacturer, and that's not the case. You can pick up these buses for dime a dozen, cheap. You know,
but he said Garfield that he paid $20-something thousand for one US 12. But almighty,
well, that can be possibly, you know, and how that can be possible. You have somebody buy them in bulk from the school bus, and then sell it back for top tier money. If them can get the buyer to do it,
and it could also be.
What I would do, I would invite media houses from Jamaica and to come into South Florida, because these buses are sold near the Miami airport, where there are a lot, especially in the Hialeah region. Them park up, and if anybody don't believe me, jump on the 826 expressway, head to the Miami airport. When you approach there, look to your left, I see a bunch of these bus park up. And it's always up to the better. Is who have the most money can buy it.
Oh, so in other words, Sir Reed, they found out that Jamaica is a multi-billion-dollar country.
Well,
and me saying it, not you, me saying it. And the minister has $1.4 billion to just waste. And you know, the common minister, that's some boss can sell you.
But the next question I need to ask, when the buses were purchased, did any of the buses were stripped the interior? Because those buses already have cameras in there now.
Well, the minister, Roland Garfield, the minister said, you know, that the $1.4 billion consists of doing putting in cameras and GPS system and all kind of shit.
Again, those, if the minister is saying these buses were taken out because from the manufacturer, the cameras were already installed, the GPS systems were already installed. Because now, if you send your child on those buses today and the bus is late, you can call the dispatch, the center, and ask for the location of the bus while you are here. So I am asking you, the question is to be posed. Did the school board strip the buses of the camera and the GPS system when they take them out of service?
But hold on there for me. There's a gentleman up here in Florida, yet to get his number, who is a school bus driver, who was on Colin Bell's program, and he said, based on what he can remember, pardon me?
For 23 years.
Right. And based on what he can remember, when the buses go to commission, the GPS and the camera do not come out of the bus.
That's what I'm saying. So, who is the company in Jamaica installing these cameras? Was the camera installed before they leave the shores of Miami Port?
Well, the company that is installing the cameras in Jamaica, you know, is a company that sell chemicals.
Well, I saw
that company is linked to somebody in the Houses of Parliament with the wife work at
what with Hydro or something like that. I don't have that in front of me, but that's kind of neat. But you know, Garfield and Jeffrey, it is quite germane that we put this out there. Is it that the minister and the Holness-led government have gotten away with so many things in the past that they say, listen, rotted, them not no sense, man. Them are going to jump up for the school bus. So let us pull a fast one, and we're going into the election. And what they're finding out now is that this thing backfire because, for example, people from all over in Jamaica here, and indeed, for example, yourself now, Garfield Reed, in the diaspora, who understand these things and putting it out there. And by virtue of all of these revelation that we're seeing coming through, if the Prime Minister is not in agreement with Daryl Vaz, don't you think Daryl Vaz should be fired for this Garfield based on all that is coming to the fore at this time?
Well, I hear you, but I am not the one who readily to call for someone to be fired because their questions need to be answered. And if you fire the man has no obligation to answer the question.
Point.
Question first.
Point. That's true. So
you need to carry on that.
Well, I'll say this to you, Jeffrey, just before you come in, Jeffrey. I'll say this to you. This morning, I heard Minister Vaz said on his favorite radio station that he is prepared and he will go 24 hours a day on media and answer the question. I know for sure, I'm not guessing. I know that the government and the Jamaica Labour Party listen to my program. I know they listen to Jeffrey. I know they listen to others, right? And I call on Daryl Vaz. I invite him to come on my program. As a matter of fact, I have his number in my phone. I'm going to send him a message again. I'm going to send him a message after I finish on this program, asking him please to grace both his presence because I have a few questions for him.
I have called the minister this afternoon, and the minister has not answered my call. And I went as far in my program and I said, Minister Vaz, you said on Nationwide that you prepared to come on in the program. Can you come on my program and put this thing to rest? Because you keep on saying that members of the bloggers, the PNP bloggers, according to you. So come on, PNP bloggers, heartache at rest.
And he can't say that he's not going to go on a YouTube program or any blogging site because we know for sure that he went on former supporter of the People's National Party, not least tax program, right? And indeed, because Natalie Stock now gone over to Jamaica Labour Party because she has a fallout and she's carrying what I think I say is a level of bitterness, but it is her right to do what she has to do. So she's now championing the cause for the Labour Party. So Daryl Vaz went on her program. So there's no excuse, Jeffrey, for him not to grace you with his presence, or Rottigan, and so on. Yes, and if my good friend Garfield Reed here, who has a very popular program. What's the time again, Garfield, on Saturdays? Garfield is still there?
Garfield?
Lost Garfield.
We have lost him.
Oh,
well, we have lost Garfield Reed.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Hopefully, we will continue this tomorrow because I'm hoping to talk back to Garfield tomorrow, Jeffrey. So, it's been a long day, so I'm going to bid you and your viewers, your listeners, good night and wish you all the very best.
Good night, my good friend. Thanks for coming on.
God bless you, man. All right?
Good night, shower man. Hello?
Well, just jump on the labor right there, man.
So let me ask you a question. What should we do? Shouldn't we ask questions about the school bus them?
Brother, Jeffrey, the jump on the labor right there, man.
And I am asking you a question. Shouldn't we ask questions about the buses then?
So the man, you know, the man talk all this man, and you still say the man at this and the man at that, Jeffrey.
You know, it's people like one who listen to these people, you know. I am asking you a question. Aren't we supposed to be asking questions?
You're the school bus thing for much there now.
And then come off of it.
We not let it go because that you want to show me, you want it be 9-day wonder.
You want the chaka government side, brother.
But
I believe on your own side.
You listen to me now. We will not come up with it. Because what is going on
is the investigation for illicit enrichment, shower man.
We shall gang it some more.
Shower man. See it? We were going to beat one and never recover. We are retired, Mark Golden. Not tell you that.
All right, shower man. So shower man, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is the Prime Minister, your leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, is he under investigation for illicit enrichment?
If not another investigation, who did I try to cook it up with the thing there?
What him under?
Something before it reveal.
What him under? So what him under?
Oh, no, I cook it up to get rid of him.
So hold on now. What is he under? Is he under investigation, yes or no?
If not under investigation, I don't see liar. The judge may come now and give the liar the thing where the foreign investigator dealing. Yes, so I'm behind to what liar.
So let me ask you something, fireman. Is there a case there at the FID?
Yeah, actually, yourself the question.
That has been investigated.
Here we are, say, who just cook up things to get rid of the head of the Labour Party stream. Well, it's not going to work.
Who?
No.
So, may I ask that question now? Hold on now.
Sure, what is hilarious.
If we find out that the minister and the prime minister, all right, listen to this. Prime example. Prime Minister Holness said that we mustn't charge the school bus. We mustn't charge the children in the school bus. Daryl Vasa comes to them and charge them $50. Who should we believe?
Daryl Vasa say a $50 on the bus then come. 50 come.
And the Prime Minister said they will not be charging anybody.
Well, you can't change it.
You're chatting nonsense. You're the flap and flip.
So what on the shower man?
Not a flip flop.
Shower man. Another thing. The Prime Minister said he has been working on this for 10 years. But Daryl Vaz said this morning that they didn't have time, so they had to have an emergency procurement to get the bus. What can go so? Yeah, man.
Yeah, you hear me over here?
Yes, man, I'm hearing you, Shaw, man.
If the Prime Minister said my work on it for 10 years, Daryl Vaz just get Transport Minister just ready, you know. Remember, say?
3 years ago. 3 years ago. 3 years ago, he became 3 years ago, he became Transport Minister.
10 years ago.
Hold on there. Let me ask you.
Yeah, what I say a while ago? Government is a join-up situation. Government policies continue. When a minister remove, the portfolio is still there. And Daryl Vaz has this portfolio for 3 years. You can't call 3 years ready in a government. The term of a government is 5 years. And he has this portfolio for 3 years, more than half of the term. So how come it had from them time there? And then now him come to the Jamaican people to say basically they never have no time, so him have to go to an emergency procurement. This idea, Showerman, was born and was conceived. It was conceived. It was conceived and act in corruption, Showerman. And too much corruption in this country.
Hold on there. Showerman, hold on a minute. In the 2016 manifesto of the Jamaica Labour Party, all right, It said that they had $200 million to buy school buses. That was said under the former Minister of Education, the world-class Minister of Education, Roel Reid, who is implicated in some stuff. Where is that $200 million?
I make up the million. I make up the going on the million. It make up going on the million. We get money and just add to the 200.
Conrad.
Yeah. We can't, I make up the million.
We are sharing some info with Showerman, we enjoy him. So make we try and see how best we can give him information and educate him.
People come on and want to listen and chat, You know that? Because
Hold on, Showerman.
Jeffrey McTalk and the cut me off,
Where's that?
Where's the Showerman?
I said, me are the only labor right where Jeffrey McCompany program and chat and him not cut me off. But I saw the little flip-flop people here, they come and I tell Jeff who make him on the program. Now different the Prime Minister in a brother. So
hold on. When you call me, I not allow you to talk, Showerman.
Oh, you?
Yes.
Oh, there.
Yes.
You want me talk. Yeah, man, you want me talk with you, but you're this for Pan Cummings show. You always come back. You always come with that show, man. So me call Jeffrey and me call Colin, because they know me as straight show, man. They now cut me off.
They may not know you are straight show, man. That's why I make you talk, sir. Anyway, show man, call me tomorrow. Showerman, we talk tomorrow. I have to leave you. Take it easy. All right? All the best.
All right. Tomorrow I call you.
All right, man.
Yeah, man. Bless you. All right. So, Jeff.
All right. Cool. Hold on, Conrad. Good night. Welcome to MeK Talk program.
Bless you.
Hello?
Bless you.
Good night. Go ahead, Conrad.
No, man, let's say it was good hearing from Showerman. He gave me some laughter.
He's hilarious.
Very.
I want to say thank you for coming on. We gotta run. It's now 10:08, 9:08 in Jamaica.
Whoa.
We gotta run now. And remember to join us tomorrow as we come to you live from simulcast broadcast from Newstalk 93 FM with Conrad O'Brien, the man who speaks through to power, fireman. We'll be simulcast with him tomorrow on the MeK Talk program. Until you hear my voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares, on behalf of Dr. Karen Dunkley, Conrad O'Brien, and Victor Cummings. Can I have something to say?
No, man, just telling you goodbye, Jeffrey, and enjoy the rest of the night. And say hi to your beautiful wife for me.
I will. Thanks very much.
Okay. Blessings.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
We want to say thanks to Dr. Karen Dunkley, who make this program possible with her election watch and candidate toss-up. Want to say thanks to Dr. Karen Dunkley. Thanks to all who came on. Want to say thanks to Victor Cummings, former Minister of State, former Member of Parliament, former Councillor, Conrad O'Brien, Newstalk 93 FM, and of course, one of my other producer in the chat room, Walking in Divine Purpose. I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying, remember, we have T-shirts for sale also. Before I go, just remember we have T-shirts for sale. The T-shirts are March we are march on to set Jamaica free. March we are march on to come back we march on to progress. We have that for sale. We also have the MeK Talk Jeffrey Tavares MeK Talk Jamaica election T-shirts for sale also. It's $25 for one, $25 for one, and $10 shipping and handling. You can call the number on the screen there, 954-529-8030, if you need your shirts before election. That's MeK Talk Election 2025. And also we have this here, March we are march to set Jamaica free. Come MeK we march on to progress. We can, if we get 10 persons, we can get the Blood and Fire T-shirts. We can get 10 persons to order this. We can get the Blood and Fire T-shirts. and it's $25 for one, $10 for shipping and handling. Call the number on your screen, 954-529-8030, and we'll tell you how to go about purchasing it, and we can ship it off to you. All right? So thank you all very much for coming on. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Until you hear my voice again tomorrow, have a good night, everybody.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody's not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it.
Jamaica. Listen to me, man. Mr. Flair Green promised me water. For the first time I'm going at it, I give me first X to get the water, a flagger man, and I will not get no water.
Yes, Mr. Flair Green. You must be farming, flagger man. You hear that you come into break ground, irrigation water in shorting. But Danny will give water already. Why you didn't come to flagger man? Come break ground for water. If fully people them once, can't fully people them twice.
Danny Buck already have given Chartil irrigation water already. So what about Flagger Man? Flagger Man, he promised how long? For the first time he went, see I give away irrigation. The second time now, not a irrigation. The third term now, when you go lose, I know you can come give with immigration. Fly green, you can't fool nobody again. Nobody. We have sense.
We need water. Last week I stopped one truck for water. And you know what they tell me say? You have to have name panelists and labor them that trunk fund. I can't get no water. But a flag you need the water. You know, I don't no fool again, you don't idiot. We need water, sir.
Them of them one get it. Fertilizer. I see 2 buses come here last night. Round here, they must have drop off money and things. And at them when I get to nobody else down get to beside them. And you did it 9 years, almost 10 years. And now when election I will call you come break ground. Go with that, you don't want to see you. You're the worst MP ever coming to Jamaica. The worst in the history of Jamaica.
All artists go onto the stage and they use what they refer to as indecent language. Police charge them. I am calling on the JCF to charge everyone Warmington for his beer.
This year are the victory here. What the progress people them there? They want to see every hand in the ear. Tell them to call it and you know call it. 25 if you call it. Tell us to call it and you know call it.
Election is not about COVID. This election is about rescuing Jamaica land we love. How much look? Nigga, you don't have no water. All the tourists in Nigga have water, but you the citizens don't have water. When you move from Nigger, you move into the Sheffield division. Half of them have no water either. Nigger people don't have no post office. You have to go all the way to Little London to collect economy. Under your next member of parliament, me, those years will come to an end in Nigger for the people of Nigger. Work at the hotel. As Bob Marley said, coming in from the cold. This party under this leader when bringing the contract workers from the cold. If you work 3 months in an hotel, they're not supposed to send you home and break you for 2 weeks and send you to come back to work. Those days is going to come to an end under the People's National Party.
We have a leader and a team in the People's National Party who have said that we are here to restore hope and to give you a future. I want to zoom in specifically on the future because the other side keeps looking back. We don't look back and forward, we are looking. And this is what we want to do for you and your families. Here is the deal. You know the education. And when we talk about education, we have said that we want to focus on primary and early childhood education because we see the statistics, too many of our children are struggling and no picking up on done. So we want to ensure that we give them the support and the right starting life. When we talk about education, we want to ensure that when you send your children to school, they can get their vocational and skill training so that they can get a job and earn what they need to earn.
Comrades, it's been a wonderful day, 2 days in fact, touring Jamaica. Everywhere we go, we are well received by the people. They're happy to see us, the energy is high, and everybody's looking forward to whenever Andrew call it, or if we don't call it, the Constitution will call it for him. It must come and it's coming soon. Comrades, we have a great deal of work to do. Help build back Jamaica and rescue Jamaica. Because right now Jamaica is in a malaise, it's in a stagnant situation. The economy is not growing, times hard and rough, and people are looking for hope. They want to see a new and better way forward. Already mentioned the reform that we introduced in 2015 when I designed the ganja legislation and brought it to Parliament. We were decriminalizing personal use of ganja, so nobody couldn't get hauled and pulled by any police officer for a split or a jar weed or a chalice. Increasing agriculture is an important pillar of the economy. A pillar of the economy which has been treated somewhat as a poor cousin over the years. But in this era of global food insecurity and climate change must be uplifted to a new level. And that is why we plan to establish an agricultural development fund. We're going to be taking some of the money that is earned from the taxes on imported food that we already collect, putting that in a discrete and separate fund for the farmers, managing it well, and enabling them to get access to credit, access to finance through the PC banks, better farm roads, storage facilities, including cold storage. We want the farmers to be successful in this country because farming is critical to the future of the nation. $1 a year for the creative and cultural industries because that is our industry and our sector where Jamaica shines internationally. Brand Jamaica built on the power of our music industry over the years. We want to give them support so they can build their craft and build their business around music. So we're going to set aside $1 billion a year for that sector, not just music either. Anything artistic, you could be doing pottery, you could be doing fine art, you could be doing carving, whatever it may be, with the culture and creative industries. That $1 billion fund will be in place to help you move ahead with your business and help to grow Brand Jamaica and grow the economy of the country.
March, we are march, 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 march.
This government does not care about your health. I hear the spirit of a little baby crying, saying, why didn't the people keep the Labour Party government in? If the Labour Party government was in, I would still be alive. I hear the spirit of the 18 babies that have died because of the incompetency of this government. 18 babies have died. She don't need to pass the law. She don't need to lock up anybody to demonstrate her real care and concern for the children of this nation. All she needs to do is to fire the Minister of Health.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.